is a censored game being here with a new stream. And this stream, I'm gonna be going over the event week for this week from like a very early Thursday, whatever, like per usual in Grand Theft Auto Online. In Grand Theft Auto Online, indeed, yes, fucking fruit. But yes, today is February 5th, 2024. Apparently here, being Monday here, I usually do the streams for Sunday, but I decided for some reason this time to do it for Monday here. Why not? Like, honestly, there's not really too much going on in this one. There's a Lunar New Year stuff, like I put in a title. I'll get to some now later, obviously. And then there is some new community series stuff as well. So there is at least some community series stuff that can be worth playing. But technically, that's old content that's just being highlighted by Rockstar, where it's much more accessible through like in-game menu instead of having to go through like the social club for like the playlist feature, the social club or something. But yeah, there is new Lunar New Year stuff, like I kind of mentioned earlier, and kind of hovered over. I'll maybe go a little more into that as I get to that square later on here, but yeah. Go more in order here. There is a 3 times rewards for the Premium Deluxe Repo work. Now these are actually some of the newer sets of contact missions in a way. I'm pretty sure they were from like Arena War time. Yeah, I think it was during the Arena War DLC during the feeds, like late 2018, but I think it was more like early 2019. It was more like early to like mid-ish, like 2019, I believe, when these contact missions came out. So it's not from like the latest decade, but the point is, I think it uses a more updated like payout metric compared to some older contact missions. I've already done like a whole like video guide on like how these missions like pay out and stuff personally. But yeah. I believe the amount I remember was like $23,100, and I want to say that was for normal money as well, given they were pretty much all sellable missions after all. So if 23,100 is like the max you can make on like a normal times, that means what is that, like a $69,300 you can make up to? Assuming the mission wants to last like 15, like 16 plus minutes or something like that for the max payout in the first place. Now, really, when it comes to contact missions, you pretty much want to complete them as quick as possible, even if it means, in my opinion, like the payout is obviously not going to be as great as it can be. I would say it's just better to get through the missions quicker, just get more missions done, basically, than waiting as long as possible. But again, I believe the max payout should be like a $69,300 or something on triple. So you can definitely make some pretty interesting money for these missions, I would say. Like amount-wise and whatnot. So this is a pretty nice money opportunity. I do feel it's definitely a pretty alright money opportunity for this event at least. So no business stuff or anything super crazy I think going on. So it's definitely an alrighty. It's definitely an alrightish money opportunity, I would say, no doubt. And obviously you get 3 times RP as well. It seems you also get 3 times rewards on the Simeon's export requests as well, which is like the text message he sends basically about like the certain cars he can take. Now they've updated it over the years and stuff of like the money payout and stuff like that. Like I think the last I remember them updating it was like Santos like summer special in like summer 2020 or something like that. But I can't exactly remember like what that payout was or something. I forget if it was like a $20,000 payout or something, like a flat rate $20,000 payout or something. So like I'm not sure if you get like 60,000 or something per car for the Simeon's export requests or something. I don't know, that would have been before Auto Shop, and I'm not even like sure if those pay out as much as like the ones that came out with the like 2021 like Santos Tuners DLC with the Auto Shop. I cannot remember 100% on the payout on that. I'll be quite honest, I'm not 100% sure on that payout. But yeah, if you find one obviously on the street, obviously might as well just go for it. You probably get like a 2-star 1 level though, if I recall. I feel they're not as good as the newer like tuner ones, whatever. The newer tuner ones are not. The newer tuner ones, I mean, are super good. I was about to say they're not so great somehow suddenly, but yeah, Simeons are quite dated. Simeons are definitely quite dated, I would say, compared to the 2021 like vehicles you can get. Is what I'm basically saying. So personally, I prefer the contact missions between those two money opportunities. Personally, just definitely better you could do for free mode. I think even maybe during this event too. And yeah, in terms of the missions, I'll go over the particular missions more so. I will go over the missions more so in particular when I get into the actual game, where I can actually see them by name and everything, so I can give maybe some better advice. For a need to know basis, that's not the dedicated video that I have on them already. And then claim for free or for the Lunar New Year clothing stuff, whatever. You can log in to claim the wooden dragon mask, red Lunar New Year dress. So does that mean that females get an exclusive clothing item, so us male characters get completely screwed out on a clothing item, bruh? Seriously, don't come on, man. And then black Lunar New Year tee. Okay, so just a couple different clothing things, basically. But man, I fucking swear to that mask looks sick as fuck in my opinion, though. The other ones, honestly, are probably going to be kind of I'm gonna guess, but man, that mask looks tight as fuck, though, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, though, that mask is tight as fuck looking, though. In my opinion, though. But yeah, you just simply log in for them. You have no, like, challenge or anything you have to do for any of those. And then Eclipse Boulevard Garage will be a 30% off discount, and it includes the customizations for it as well, for like the color you can do to it or whatever. And oh man, the Eclipse Boulevard Garage is so fucking good. It's one of the biggest properties for vehicle storage in the entire game. One of the couple hugest ones. Yeah, there's just 60 car garages from like the import and export DLC. There's just 60 car garages. It's like free. It's like free garages of 20 vehicles. Not as good as that if you include all three garages together, basically as one property, which it's kind of the same property, so I would personally. So it's not as good as that. But yeah. And then you do have the 100 car garage that was actually with this DLC as well, only if you're on the 9th gen version of the game. But yeah, on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, they even have like the new one that's like 100 vehicles. Now, you do have to pay $6 for the Plus subscription to be able to even use it, but you could literally just do it for like 1 month, just have like 100 vehicles you're pretty much planning on putting in there, and you could do it for just 1 month. So, like, that's a damn good option too. But it's one of the top couple options, obviously, that's not like buying a subscription, obviously, for like the amount of storage you can get in a property. Very damn good discount here, definitely. And yeah, the only customization I'm pretty sure you can do is a color kind of customization. For your 5 different floors, you can do like different colors, and it costs a certain something to do. So 30% off the customization will probably not be too significant. Mainly just the garage itself is a pretty significant discount there. And yeah, for that, you go into the Dynasty 8 website, as you can see down at the bottom left there. Alright. So I'm trying to think if there was anything else I was trying to mention here or something. Okay, I'm gonna keep track of my live stream, make sure it's recording properly, because sometimes it does not. Sometimes my streams just kind of randomly seem to end when they want to end for some random reason. Alright, still seems fine, still seems to be live and everything. Alright. Okay, this one seems to just be purely about the export requests. Even though it's just a Reaper work image, it seems to be about the export requests to like free mode vehicles you do here. The only real new thing I seem to notice with this one is that it mentions something about the current weekly challenge is you have to deliver 2 export request vehicles and then you'll get additional $100,000. Now that could actually be pretty worthwhile, I could say. I could say that could honestly be kind of pretty worthwhile, I'm not gonna lie. You can make maybe an easy couple $100,000. That could definitely be pretty nice with the value of the other couple vehicles and then the 100,000 for the weekly challenge like you usually get. I wouldn't say it's as easy of a weekly challenge as the like drag races were last week. Obviously, last week had the drag races for the first time ever, so that was super easy for those that were just going to check out the drag races. That was pretty much an automatic weekly challenge. This weekly challenge, you do definitely have to go a little more out of your way. You do definitely have to go a little more out of your way for this weekly challenge, I would say, though. But definitely not a difficult one. Definitely one on the easier side, I would say. And then there is actually a little something you mentioned on this one as well. It says come back next week, so they are giving some upcoming details on what will be happening next week, for clothing stuff at least. Plus come back next week to receive more gifts as well as special rewards to help ring in the festivities of Carnival, apparently. So Carnival, like clothing kind of stuff or something will be happening for next week. Okay, and then salvage yard robbery targets here. You have the benefactor LM87, which is a supercar. Benefactor LM87, I believe, is a supercar from the Criminal Enterprises DLC. Definitely a supercar from the Criminal Enterprises DLC for sure. The Invetero Coquette Blackfin is a muscle car from like the Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1 or Ill-Gotten Gains Part 2 DLC. I forget which part of Ill-Gotten Gains it is, but it's one of the Ill-Gotten Gains updates from like mid 2015. Be a pretty nice silky muscle car, given it's kind of like a Coquette sport car kind of muscle car. It's kind of like a sport muscle car hybrid kind of vehicle in a way, kind of. Since Coquette's obviously mostly known for the sport cars. But that vehicle's also into story mode and stuff, so it's not that crazy impressive of a vehicle choice, I feel, for this week. And then you do have the Bravado Greenwood muscle car. And then you do have Bravado Greenwood muscle car, indeed, yes, fucking fruit. But yes. The Greenwood is an Amani Tech vehicle. It is definitely an Amani Tech vehicle, but unfortunately it's one of those that do not have the bullet resistant glass, so you're going to be just as vulnerable in the Greenwood as you are any other car, basically, in the game for like a traditional vehicle. Again, the Greenwood has no bullet protection at all when it comes to those windows, like the contract DLC Amani Tech vehicles have, as well as the Monstrosity, I think, is another Amani Tech that's outside the contract DLC that does get the bullet resistant glass. But yeah. I feel the LM87 and the Greenwood are definitely some pretty nice ones. I feel I might have liked to see something a little more interesting than the Blackfin, though, just personally because it's also in the story mode, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're just salvage yard robbery vehicles. I just kind of like to give some history behind the vehicles. Bravado Greenwood as well is also part of the Criminal Enterprises DLC, by the way, in addition to the LM87. So a good couple vehicles from Criminal Enterprises DLC for some reason. Not sure why, but okay. And that seems to be it for the stuff there. For the what's new section there. That was not in the main menu section. Alright, so nothing really going on for heist stuff right now. As you would probably expect from what I kind of said earlier, with like how this might be one of the better money opportunities. I kind of pretty much suggested here was not going to be anything going on for heist at the moment. Like I suggested, indeed, fucking through. I believe this plus stuff is actually expiring pretty soon. I believe it's already on to the next thing of plus benefits, like next event or something. I could be wrong about that, but still. I believe it's... So if you want a free Cavalcade XL, if you have the subscription, it's pretty much time to be getting that pretty much at this point. Because then it's going to be on to the next one. And that probably means there's a new vehicle, obviously, for next week, I'm assuming, since there should be a new set of plus benefits for next week. So hopefully there's actually a new vehicle release for next week. I kind of miss when the vehicles were, like, per week instead of, like, a monthly kind of thing, to be honest, but whatever. But whatever, indeed, fruit. Going to story modes, I can go to my invite only lobby, like per usual, of course. That's kind of the most efficient way to do invite only, unfortunately, is you have to go into a whole separate, like, mode of the game or something. Alright, clothing unlocked, wooden dragon mask, black lunar New Year tee. Wait, red lunar New Year dress. Wait, what? Does it show it regardless of your gender? That's kind of weird or so, but I'm not sure if you'll actually be able to obviously wear it, obviously. So, yes. I'm not sure if male characters will actually be able to wear it or not. Just keep that in mind. I'm not going to go on my second character as well. I'm definitely not going on my second character as well. By the way, to show that off, whatever. So if you want to see the dress, just use your own female character. I don't really care to show that shit off. It's just clothing, it's not the biggest deal, really, honestly. Really, honestly, it's just clothing, not the biggest deal to show a dress off, indeed. But yeah, the exotic export, again, is a 2021, like, tuner one. Again, it's from a text message from Simeon, I believe, for the ones that are on the triple money, at least so far as I know. Of course, I'll go into more money opportunities later on to be able to see if those are possibly also 3 times. Or honestly, I do like tuners wrap. Let me see on this might as well. I'll get to time trials and stuff, obviously, when I can, like per usual. By the way, I think that's on a money opportunity right now as well. Santa, whatever. I'll get into it later on, obviously, to confirm, but as far as I remember seeing from the newswire, I think that's on a 3 times or like 2 times right now. One of the 2. Those like auto shop vehicles you do from Santa, you go into your actual property and then you modify those vehicles, whatever. Those, I believe, are on a money opportunity. Okay, it's an ENS Paragon R sport car, okay. But yeah. Okay, so the ENS Paragon R. I like to usually talk about the vehicles I'm in just to make the discussion pretty interesting during the stream, I guess. But yeah. Sport car from the Dom Casino Resort DLC from like mid-2019. Not the heist one, but the regular Dom Casino Resort DLC that introduced the casino in the first place. I believe this one's actually still kind of pretty decent, actually. Sport car tier list, I believe, was just recently updated, I believe. Like, this stream, basically. I think when I did last stream, the sport car tier list was not updated yet, but there was a video released, I think, as of when I did the previous stream with an update was the sport car performances. There's now a crazy whopping 107 sport cars in the game. It's fucking insane. I think this one might be in like the top 10, like 20-ish range or something at best for lap time. Not terrible or something. Maybe out of top 10 now, but not terrible. So this one can be a pretty alright-ish performer, I guess, still. You can no longer buy it on the vehicle websites, I'm pretty sure. But if you are on the 9th gen version of the game, you can do the Dom Casino Resort, like, tier 4 career progression, and I think it's still there. If you are on the 9th gen version of the game, you can still get it on that. Otherwise, on 8th gen, you just have to hold that vehicles available to purchase, or of course, the feature being able to buy vehicles from other players if somebody has that, obviously. And that works too, obviously. I guess that's all I want to say about it here now. Okay, 40,000, okay. It looks to be on a 2 times money right now. Because normally these are 20,000. I do them on streams a lot and they're 20,000. Right now it's 40,000, so there's 2 times money on this one. The Simeon ones from the text message should be 3 times, it sounds like, on those ones though. I do personally feel these are the better ones, as I've kind of said earlier. You just simply drive a vehicle over to the box. Only usually takes a couple minutes, unless it's in the desert, obviously, then it's going to take a bit longer. You do get the tuner's reputation from him, which is pretty nice. You do. You do indeed get tuner's reputation from him, which is pretty nice. So if you're going for the elusive rank 1000 for the tuner like reputation, then it's a nice, damn nice way of doing that. Wiki challenges for the Simeon one, right? Wait, what? What's it mean to over 2 escort vehicles? The Simeon has a check mark? Wait, what? I just got in the game for the week, clearly. I just clearly got in the game for the week, and I got the Lunar New Year clothing. Obviously, it was my first time getting on the game if I just got the clothing pretty much as the login rewards, and it's telling me I already have that. What? Weird. I'll take it, I guess, but where's my $100,000? And probably didn't give me that video game. I did do the drag race one. I did, of course, do the drag race ones. I don't know if it's somehow left over check mark from that or like what. But again, that's the other one from the text message. That's yet to happen yet. But still. Okay, so the regular time trial for the week here, or not for the week, but at least for the day of Monday. Now, I'm not exactly sure how these work. I think when they first did San Andreas Mercenaries, I think the time trial actually changed every single day or something, but at one point it no longer changed, but I believe it should be like your Arts Bandito ones and like your Junk Energy, where you can do them like every single day for like $50,000 instead of like you would used to get like 100,000 or something, and you can only do like one time a week for full pale or something. Regardless, at least for the day of Monday here, it looks to be Mount Gordo here. But yeah. Like per usual, like my usual recommendation, I recommend use your best motorcycle options possible. Shitty fucking road name, but yes. Yes. I do recommend use your best possible motorcycle options, like I usually recommend. So like on 9th gen, that's obviously your HSW Octo Drag, and there's all kinds of good ones for 8th gen for lap time or top speed. And yeah, obviously it's a mountain, so like something like a dirt bike, like picture there, because it could obviously be pretty good there for like a dirt bike. Like I know that my Boxing Manchester Scout's a pretty good one for top speed, and that's a dirt bike. I'm pretty sure for my Boxing Manchester Scout from the Heist DLC. For one example of 8th gen motorcycle options. But yeah, I'm not going to delve too much into it since, as of San Andreas Mercenaries, they're kind of more of a daily thing as far as I'm aware. Even though these ones do not seem to change like each day of the week, I do believe it's still like more of a daily thing nowadays. The RC Bandito time trial for the day of Monday here looks to be with Fuente Blanca. I think I did make a guide on this one at my channel at one point, so there's that. I only did it for like 4 time trials. I think this was actually the last one, and then I just gave up on that series. I didn't really care to do it kind of much, in a sense. But yeah. One thing advice I can give that's more unique than the usual advice I give is there are vehicle spawns I believe that can happen at the Levante Blanca property, and that is kind of marked in Madrazo's like one of his areas, obviously, as you can see with this. Because of that, there are vehicle spawns that you might want to be a little wary of. Now, there's not always going to be vehicles that spawn there, but there's vehicles that can be parked there. I believe there can be parked vehicles in the area at times, so do be aware of that when you're doing a time trial. Otherwise, just the usual advice of just keep like respawning until you learn all the like turns and like corners enough to where you can actually do it within the bar time. Like a normal person would pretty much be doing, yes indeed, fucking through. And then, aside for that, just look up a video guide or something like that, obviously on YouTube or something. And then, on to the weekly HSW time trial, which these ones are still weekly. It is HSW Run Alternates. Last time I believe was the Scrapyard one from like Sandy Shores over to the Porto Scrapyard here, where your salvage yard is here for the most expensive one. I believe that was the previous one. I mentioned that because I think I started a new vehicle, like last week I think I started a new vehicle. For those curious, I'm not doing it off of like East Vinewood anymore, since I think they changed the order of the time trials. I don't like do a new vehicle in East Vinewood anymore. It's like whenever it's like past 8 weeks or something. It's like whenever it's past like 8 weeks, or like when it gets into like the 9th week basically, then I go into a new vehicle from there. Since there's 8 HSW time trials, once it turns to like the 9th week or whatever, then obviously that's when I do a new vehicle. But yeah, I am on the Vivid Knight, I believe, right now. I'm not sure if I'll do the Vigero CX HSW, like the convertible one that came out, obviously, with the latest chop shops. That's just the same one from the Criminal Enterprise DLC, but without a roof, basically, performance-wise. Performance-wise, yes, indeed. Fucking through it, yes. But yeah. Now, like I said earlier, I think the HSW Octo Drag is a pretty damn good one for time trials in a general sense. HSW Octo Drag is super good for regular time trials. The HSW Octo Drag is definitely super good for the HSW time trials as well. A lot of the HSW supercars are pretty good. There's HSW Weaponized Ignis, though I actually do not believe you can use that one. There's the HSW coil second 2, which is pretty much your best lifetime option, I believe, since you cannot use the HSW weaponized Ignis for the supercar class. HSW Devastate 8. Yeah, the HSW Devastate 8 is just super good for top speed for the supercar class in particular, but also super good for, yeah, supercar class in particular, whatever, like I said. And then your last HSW supercar, I believe I mentioned the Everfree already, definitely. It's the HSW NTMT for supercar class. That one's actually pretty garbage though in comparison to the Everfree. Since the lap time is in like the 20th placements. Since the lap time is in like the 20th placements for HSW NTMT, yes indeed, fucking bro. I wouldn't recommend that one if you're doing an HSW supercar. But the top speed is super good on that one though. If it's like a huge straight. If there's like huge straights in it, basically. And then pretty much if you're not going to do the HSW Hotshot Drag, the HSW Supercars, I would pretty much recommend any of the ones from the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. I would. If you're not doing HSW Motorcycle for the one there is, or the HSW Supercars, I pretty much recommend you to do the HSW vehicles from the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Not the latest DLC HSW vehicles, but the ones from the San Andreas Mercenaries previous DLC. Those ones tend to have some of the best performances when it comes to lap time top speed for the HSW cars in particular. Where HSW vehicles in particular, the ones from San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, tend to be pretty good compared to a lot of the other ones. Not only are they pretty crazy with the Amani tech and the HSW at the same time, they are also some of the best speeds, apparently, like I kind of mentioned earlier, for the HSW vehicles in a general sense. So that would be like your HSW Monstrosity, your HSW Italo GT Stinger TT, your HSW Rada Buffalo EVX, and then your HSW Panade La Course HSW. Those four from San Andreas Mercenaries I think will be some of your better options. So that's a good like 8 to 9 vehicle recommendations or so at most. And yeah, it does not really matter which vehicle you choose. Unlike regular time trials, you can see there's a part-time there. There is a part-time, but it's turned off of like what vehicle you're in. So theoretically, you can pretty much use any vehicle you want, as long as it has HSW upgrades, of course. So yeah. And then in particular with the Bravada Buffalo EPX and the Panada course, or not the Panada course, but the Italo Cheeto Stinger TT and the Bravada Buffalo EPX, those do have the option for the like silic mines. Those do have the option for like the silic mines, like the certain mine type that you can put from like the agency, whatever. So you might have to put that off if you want to use those two vehicles in the HSW time trials, if they're usable at all, even. Since I believe it counts as a weapon, like the weaponized Ignis is probably why. So that's a good bunch of vehicle recommendations. HSW time trials, you can pretty much use any one you want. HSW. Shitty fucking protein. HSW time trials, you can pretty much use any vehicle you want, pretty much, really. Because, yeah, each one's kind of got a different part time, depending on, like, the class of vehicle or something. So be free to use anything you want there. so be free to use anything you want there. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. Alright, there it happened finally here. But yeah. Fada Banshee and Federal Conquest, the Ubermox Sentinel, the Benefactor Dubstep, Pegasi, and Furnace look to be your vehicles for the Simeon thing right now. Funnily enough, I think the Infernus is actually a vehicle right now in like the premium deluxe motorsports. I'm not sure if you could do like some trick with that to get it from that or what. That's like a guaranteed spawn or something, but whatever. but whatever indeed. Fucking through. And then daily junk energy time trial here is Mountain State here for the day of Monday here, it looks like. Junk energy time trials are pretty much the easiest time trials I would say in the game. I feel you have to literally try to fail this one if you're going to fail it. Or any of them for a matter of fact. For the most part, junk energy time trials are pretty much the easiest set of time trials there are. For the most part, it's pretty much the easiest set of the junk energy time trials are pretty much the easiest set of time trials. Yes, indeed. Yes, shit. Yes. Fucking frozen. Junk energy time trials are pretty much the easiest set of time trials in the game. I would argue for sure. Fucking frozen. And then fucking through. Premium race here for the week here is going to be for the supercar class. So I already pretty much mentioned every single HSW supercar there is in the game for the 9th gen version of the game. Now you can actually use the weaponized Ignis in races. You can use it in races, I believe, just not time trials for some reason. So pretty much if it's a lap time focus, which it most likely will be, then if it is a lap time focus, you probably want to be using the HSW weaponized Ignis if you are on 9th gen, pretty much. Second good lap time option, I believe, is the Coil Cyclone 2 HSW I mentioned earlier. And then your top speed ones are pretty much the Devastate 8 HSW is your primary top speed option. With secondary top speed option, that's not very good at all for a lap time. It's pretty much the NTMT HSW. So yeah, that's the breakdown of all the different vehicles. For 9th gen in particular. For lap time on the 8th gen version of the game, trying to remember with the recently updated spreadsheet within the last month, the spreadsheet I believe was updated for the car class section in particular. I'm pretty sure it's the Emirates, the Proton Emirates set the #1 spot for lap time, still like it was like a long time ago, whatever. But fuck it, I'll look on the spreadsheet just to make sure my information here is correct, whatever. Refreshing my YouTube studio, make sure my stream is going fine still. Okay, good, it is. But yeah. Yeah, it's Proton Emirates. But yes, indeed, fucking fruit, man. Pro-Gen Emirates is pretty much your #1 lap time if you're on the 8th gen version of the game without HSW capabilities. Then it goes to latest supercar edition of the Turismo Maggio. The latest Turismo Maggio supercar is actually your second best lap time if you are on the 8th gen version of the game. And then the Benefactor Krieger from the Damasceno Resort DLC, just like the Pro-Gen Emirates is from the Damasceno Resort DLC as well for the Pro-Gen Emirates. Yes, fucking true. Benefactor Krieger is another Damasceno Resort supercar. That's pretty much your third best option for lap time for fucking 8th gen, of course. For 8th gen, of course, yes, indeed, fucking through. So those are pretty much your good lap time supercars for 8th gen, yes, fucking through. And then for top speed, it's pretty much going to be the Torero XO as your #1 top speed. Torero XO again will be your #1 top speed for 8th gen without HSW, obviously there. Your second best top speed is basically the regular version of the Devastate, and then your 7th best top speed, or not 7th and 6th or whatever, fucking second place top speed for 8th gen obviously is the regular version of the Devastate without HSW, and then without HSW for the third place top speed for 8th gen will be the fucking NTMT regular version, of course, as well. But yes. Because of my shitty throw, let me repeat the top speed options again. #1 top speed Toro XO for 8th gen, and it's the regular versions of the Devastate, and then the NTMT for the regular version since you lack HSW on 8th gen. So yeah, I should cover anything for a lap time, top speed, performance-wise in general for the premium race, I would say. The free options I put there should be enough to do decently enough on there. That I said, obviously, on the stream. But yes. Yes, fucking frozen. Now, what is the lap time and top speed exactly for those not as familiar with the game? God damn it, fucking frozen. No. Indeed, fucking frozen. What is the lap time and top speed? Lap time is pretty much any, like, turn, like, corner and stuff in the city. Song, indeed, fucking bro. As long as there's much of a turn or a corner much at all, that's all that's significant, and you're pretty much going to want to focus on the lap time. And then top speed is a lot more niche, where it's on like a highway, on like a airport runway, like a runway in general even too. like a runway in general, even too, not just particularly an airport runway for top speed. Yes, indeed, fucking through. But yes, lap time is usually your main focus. Then top speed would be secondary as your main focus usually. Usually lap time should be your focus, and then top speed should be secondary. But yeah, I'm not gonna say what the actual course is. I'm not gonna say what the actual course is, indeed, fucking fruit, but if you want to see what that is, you can press square to start job, as you can see on the menu there. On Xbox, that would be X, and on PC, it would be whatever the key is on PC. I do not know what it is on PC, as I do not have the game for PC. as I do not have the game for PC, yes indeed, fucking throw. Fucking throw, fucking throw, indeed, stop that shit. But yeah, square, X on Xbox, whatever key on PC, and then you can see what the race course is, since I'm not going to go over it on stream. When you get into the lobby screen, you can also do the same exact button, key on PC probably as well, and then you should be able to see the map of the race. You should then be able to see the map of the race as well, yes. Fucking pro. You can do it like that on the lobby screen, or you can do it on the vehicle selection. On the race lobby screen or the vehicle selection, I think you can see the map with the same button as well. So that should cover any understandings of how to best go about the pre-em race, basically. Basically, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. That is one of the new community series jobs on the screen there, yes, fucking fruit. Alright, so now here we'll go into the podium vehicle here. So now I should be able to go over a podium vehicle. Yes, here indeed, fucking obnoxious fruit.
Presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with the spin of a wheel.
Fuck indeed, fuck fruit craze. But anyways, the podium vehicle for the week here is definitely going to be the Class A Mamba. The Class A Mamba from the Executive and Other Criminals DLC. It was the DLC that introduced the Class A Mamba.
Services are available to VIP members. Indulge. You deserve
it is also a retro vehicle from the 2D universe of the game. It is also a retro nostalgic vehicle, I believe, as well, from the fucking 2D universe of Grand Theft Auto games. I believe it's in the very first Grand Theft Auto game. Very first Grand Theft Auto game in the series, I'm pretty sure, had the Mamba. So it is an old school vehicle. It is. So because it's from 2D universe, it is one of the very first vehicles in the entire series, I believe, as well, which is pretty cool. For those that care about that kind of thing.
How can I help you? Here you go.
1,000 chip bonus being there, or whatever. Whatever, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Alright, clothing thing. It usually pulls from the clothing store, and I don't think they really update the list or anything, so I probably already have that anyways, but whatever. I assume I pretty much have all the clothing stuff on the wheel. Like, about a lot of the different clothing from, like, the clothing store at one point, like, when Calprico Heist paid really good, when the Calprico Heist actually paid pretty good, I believe I bought a bunch of the clothing at the clothing store. Haven't done it since, like, Contract DLC or something, I think, though. But still. but still, indeed, fucking fruit. Anyways, here. Yeah, it's definitely on the Legendary Motorsport website, if it's even on there. if it's even on there, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Again, two-door Executive Ever Criminals DLC, that was like late 2015 or like early 2016. It was either late 2015 or early 2016, definitely yes indeed, fucking fruit. I feel they might have vaulted it for sure. I feel they probably vaulted it for sure. I'm not 100% on there though, but still. but still indeed, fucking fruit. But yes, did the class say Mamba here? By getting the vehicle, you'll save 995,000. Oh my god, fucking fruit. But yes, indeed, fucking fruit. By getting the Mamba, you'll save $995,000. It is indeed on the vehicle website, apparently, so you can still buy it even if you do not get it. So if you do not get lucky enough to get it, you can still buy it on the vehicle website, which is nice. And it does have a livery support to it. It does have livery support to it. It did not initially have livery support when it first came out, but I believe in mid-2018 with the After Hours DLC, they had the ability to put liveries on the Mamba, I believe, which is pretty nice. Added an extra little flair to the Mamba, added a nice extra little touch of customization you could do to the Mamba a couple years later, which was pretty nice. But yeah, very old vehicle from the 2D universe of GTA games. I'm pretty sure with the very first Grand Theft Auto game debuted the Mamba, so that was pretty cool. It's one of the longer lasting vehicles of the entire GTA series. So it could be a very interesting vehicle to collect for those that are interested in like old GTA series not videos, but old GTA series vehicles, excuse me. I just got confused if like a certain YouTube channel or something. But yeah. Now this was kind of the start of like where like vehicles are getting like exclusively into GTA Online. But yeah. Ill-Gotten Gains Part 1 and 2 were like the last DLCs to have single-player support for the vehicles, so the Class A Mamba is an online exclusive, so you do have to obtain it in GTA Online. You cannot obtain it in story mode legitimately or anything. So it is an online exclusive. Again, it did have added delivery support a couple years later. Old school vehicle from the 2D universe of GTA games. Quite the reasons to get this vehicle. And yeah, by keeping the livery, by by keeping a livery on the vehicle that comes stock on there, you might save a little more money as well. To where the vehicle could even be a little over $1 million in savings if you include the livery into account as well. Which, the vehicle is just like 1 hour of grinding. I would. I would say the vehicle is only like 1 hour of grinding, so I wouldn't say it's too bad, I would say, honestly. Price-wise, it's really not that bad, quite frankly. Quite frankly, not too bad. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro. But yeah, I'm going on the spreadsheet right now to go over the performance of the Mamba here. And yeah, if you think about the Sport Classic class these days, obviously there's 2 HSW Sport Classic vehicles if you are on the 9th gen version of the game. Obviously, it's not going to be competing with those, pretty much. But then, you do have like classic supercars that are in the Sports Classic class. Sports Classics class does have like classic supercars, which are pretty much at the top nowadays, so not looking too good in an initial first impression of the Mamba, I would say, for performance. Now if I go onto the actual spreadsheet here, the classic Mamba, according to the spreadsheet, it is going to be in the E tier, which is only going to get it 24th place for a lap time. And then 17th place for top speed. In the Sports Classics class, it is only going to be 24th place for a lap time, and only 17th place. But yes. Indeed, fucking fruit. Mamba is indeed 24th place for a lap time, 17th place for top speed, apparently at best. Lap time is below average on the vehicle for the entire class of like 46 vehicles at least. Then yeah, the Mamba is pretty much not super amazing, I would say. For a lap time, it is a below average for the entire class for a lap time. Top speed's in 17th place, which is technically above average for the Sport Classic class, but obviously that's several placements out of top 10 to where I probably would not bother with it. That is like several placements outside of top 10 to where I probably would not bother with it though, at all. Performance-wise, that is. It's more of a vehicle for the collection. It is. It's more of a vehicle to sit in your collection for like personal preference reasons than it is for a performance vehicle for sure. For sure, indeed, fucking bro. Mamba is more for your collection than it is for the actual performance of it. God damn it, fucking bro. Knock it off, damn it. Alright, smuggler plane event, I do not really care for that at all here, so I'm going to pretty much ignore it for the smuggler plane event, excuse me. I much preferred the smuggler plane from the old days of the game. The old days of the game, that smuggler plane from like the Heist DLC was like much more like interesting in my opinion, but okay. But okay indeed. I'm gonna start charging my phone here and quite a lot. What the fuck not? What the fuck not? Indeed. Fucking bro. Charge my phone, yes. Okay, so test ride vehicles this time around are the Shyster Deviant, the Ocelot Lynx, and then the Weenie Izzy Sport. And then the Weenie Izzy Sport, then obvious indeed, fucking pro. God damn it, fucking pro, chill. But yeah, Shyster Deviant is a muscle car from like the Arena War DLC from like late 2018 or like early 2019 or so, if the drip feed, whatever. The Ocelot Lynx is back from the Cunning Stunts DLC. The fucking throat, fucking. The Ocelot Lynx is from fucking mid like 2016. The Ocelot Lynx is from fucking mid 2016, I'm pretty sure, with the Cunning Stunts DLC. And then the Weenie Izzy Sport is from like the Weenie Izzy Sport, I think it's a sport car from the Diamond Casino Resort DLC from like mid 2019, if recalling right, pretty much. If recalling right, pretty much. If recalling right, pretty much, yes indeed, fucking bro. I could see at least 2 of the vehicles being bolted. I'm not sure if all 3 of them are, but yeah. Now, from what I previewed on the Newswire before I even did the live stream, it looks like there's only 5 vehicle discounts, and I think they're all in like one showroom. As a little hint for later on, but it's still. Still indeed. If I do recall right, none of these will be on a vehicle discount. They will all be on full price, so I might not go into too much detail here. So I might not go into too much detail here. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. Alright, yeah. No vehicle discounts here at all, so not going to go into too much detail on these ones. So not going into too much detail per se on these, compared to how much detail I usually go into at least, yes. So, two of them look to be two doors on the Legendary Motorsport website, it looks like. Again, one's Arena War, one I believe is Cunning Stunt. Now right away, I believe there's no Cunning Stunt vehicles for two-door on the Legendary Motorsport website, so I think that pretty much all but confirms that the Lynx is vaulted at least. I do feel the Deviant's probably vaulted as well. The only one I could maybe see be on the website, it would probably be the Z Sport, maybe. maybe indeed, fucking through. But yeah. Yeah, it's the Devastate, the Shalagan GT, the Atali GT, okay. Again, Shyster Deviant would be around here, so that's vaulted. again, indeed, fucking Frodo would be around here, and it seems to be vaulted. And then, yeah, Cunning Stunts. There's Cunning Stunts special. Shitty road, there is Cunning Stunts Special Vehicle Circuit, but that's a separate DLC. That was a 2017 Cunning Stunts update. I'm talking about the original 2016 update, though. I am. I'm talking about the original 2016 DLC, though, yes, indeed. Pro. But yeah. Cunning Stunts was like, I think it was before the Finance Felony DLC. If not, I think it was after Finance Felony, but not like after Import and Export. Because that would be the newer one here. So, yeah, that definitely looks to be vaulted on the Lynx as well. That definitely looks to be vaulted on the Lynx as well, yes. So yeah, these two are vaulted at least. So these two are vaulted at least, yes indeed. Fucking fruit, yes indeed. I want to say this one's a two-door. Again, I believe it's from Casino Resort or something like that for the DLC. So like mid-2019 vehicle year. But yeah. The only two I see here seems to be the Gauntlet Classic. the only. Shitty fucking throw damn it. The only one I seem to see for the most part for the only two seem to be the Gauntlet Classic or the Gauntlet Hellfire, basically. Again, that was two-door, correct? I'm pretty sure it was. I mean, it's not the heist one. It was. I swore it was definitely a like casino one or something. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely seems to be vaulted for sure. So all three of the vehicles are vaulted. You have to purchase them here. You cannot purchase them on a vehicle. You cannot. You cannot purchase them on the vehicle website. Yes, indeed, fucking through. So, I'm not going to go into exact performance numbers since they are not on discount. They are full price, so no performance numbers on these ones. Yeah, Shyster. Shyster does not get a lot of vehicles, I believe, for DLC, so it's a pretty unique vehicle manufacturer. It is kind of a pretty unique vehicle manufacturer. It's not one of the one-off vehicle manufacturers like Finado, of course, where they do like one vehicle and then they're pretty much done with the manufacturer, but yeah. The Shyster vehicle manufacturer is not much of a thing, pretty much. So it's kind of unique for the vehicle manufacturer in some ways. And then being a muscle car, it should be allowed the muscle car wheelie as well. Being a muscle car, it should be able to wheelie, which is cool. The Ocelot links. I do not remember this one performing all that good. Same with the Deviant, I don't really feel these ones are performer vehicles. They're more for sitting in your garage, pretty much. Yeah, the Ocelot links. It's a pretty pricey vehicle for the performance. Performance is not that good, and then it's also pretty pricey, apparently, as well. Yeah, like 1.7 million for not so good sport car is definitely quite a bit of money. But yes, fucking frugal. Now this vehicle is pretty interesting with the way the livery works on the vehicle, I believe. But yeah, cunning stunt DLC vehicles, there's like 2 liveries for it, and then there's like no livery. Now unfortunately this one does start with a livery, so you have to like pay money to be able to take off the livery. And for cunning stunt DLC vehicles, the like livery to take it off is actually like 5-digit amount of money. I believe it's like a 5-digit like value. I believe to take off the livery, it's like 5 digits to take off a livery, which is stupid, I believe. So do be aware of that. You can indeed take off the livery, but if you remember from the vehicle sites before, you usually have to start with a livery and then you have to take it off through a custom shop. So do be aware. So do be aware of that, yes indeed, fucking bro. That you do have to take the livery off from a custom shop when it does not start with no livery, basically. Or whatever, I mean. Or whatever I mean, yes indeed. And then the Winnie Izzy Sport here. This one, I could swear this one's pretty alright to decent-ish still, I feel. So I feel this one could still be a pretty nice contender maybe for like sport car performance here. I do think this one does still have some performance capabilities, so this one could actually be the most worthwhile one I would say to purchase here of the 3. But again, you're not getting any sort of discount on any of these free, so do be aware of that, as they will be their normal prices. They will. They will be their normal prices, yes indeed, fucking bro. Now onto the test ride vehicle this time around. You have the Lampadati Michele GT, which I believe is on the Southern San Andreas website. I do believe it's on the Southern San Andreas website. So if it's not there in two-door or something, and I think it's probably vaulted then. And yeah, I think it's from the San Andreas Super Sport Series, I think. Personally, that's what I think it's from. The Michele GT, I could have sworn was from the San Andreas Super Sport Series update, whatever. Whatever huge ass name update that's called, like, pronunciation-wise, whatever. Yeah, I'm not seeing it there for sure, so it's probably vaulted. So it's so it's probably vaulted from the vehicle website, so do keep that in mind. But yeah, I think it's another sport classic vehicle, just like the Mamba. So so. Just like the Mamba, I do believe it's a sport classic vehicle, so both free vehicles from like the podium, and then this will both be in the sport classic class, I'm pretty sure you're in. Alright, prize ride challenge for the vehicle here for the week. You have to place top 3 for 3 days in a row. You have to... You're going to have to place top 3 for 3 days in a row, yes indeed, fucking through. So... As far as I know, the newer kind of like tuner races do not count. It's probably just the older ones that count, not the newer ones from the latest DLC, but pursuit races. For a pursuit race, since you have to be in top 3 and you have to have a minimum of 4 players, that's essentially a 75% chance. That is basically a 75% chance you'll get an entry towards the challenge each race you do. So it's not going to be a guarantee, but it is in the upper parts of like percent chance. So you could do this. You could do the pursuit races kind of effectively with 3 players, I guess, for top 3, or like you could kind of do it effectively for top 3. Obviously, not with 3 players since it requires 4. But still, you might have a pretty good chance on that unless you're a really bad racer and you're pretty much always like dead last or something. Unless you're a pretty bad racer and you're pretty much always like dead last or something like that. Then this could be one actually kind of worthwhile to go for here. Yes, I pretty much explained everything there, yes indeed. Fucking through. And then the street race method here. That will be 2-player minimum here. That will be a 2-player minimum there, yes indeed, fucking through. So, because of that, you are pretty much guaranteed an entry. You are. You are pretty much guaranteed an entry towards the challenge if you do a 2-player minimum, not pursuit race, but street race, obviously. That's pretty much the way to go there, I would say. I would say pretty much yes, indeed, fucking through. But yeah, today's Monday. Today's pretty much the last good day to be doing that, pretty much. You could go for a very early Thursday, I think, as well. So I think Tuesday's the absolute latest you should be going for that. But today being Monday should be the last main day you should go for it, really, honestly. Really, honestly, I think Monday here is the last main day to go for it. But you could kind of do it for Tuesday if you do very early on Thursday, I believe, as well. And then should be fucking through. Oh yeah. Oh no, I did actually show it off on the vehicle website, right? I still gotta go over performance of it, though, is what I mean to do, yes. I showed it was not on the vehicle website, it looked like, so you pretty much have to get it for here. If you want it, you pretty much have to do the challenge for it. It's not on the vehicle website, it looks like, yes indeed, fucking through. Alright, yeah. The Michelle GT is indeed a sport classic vehicle. So, according to the spreadsheet, the Michelle GT is also going to be in the E tier, just like the Mamba. Funnily enough, it's even one placement beneath the Mamba. So since the Mamba was 24th place for a lap time, that means it's 25th place for a lap time then on the Michelle GT for the Sport Classic class. However, it does get a 28th place as well for top speed. So on the Michelle GT, you get one placement worse for a lap time compared to the Mamba from 24th to 25th, and then you do also get 28th place for top speed, so it's even worse for top speed for the Michelle GT in this case. And that means both the lap time and the top speed are below average. Both lap time and top speed are below average when it comes to the placements for sure, yes indeed, fucking bro. So the vehicle is pretty much just purely for collection stakes, I would say. So the vehicle, I would say, is just purely for collection stakes, I would say, for the most part, for personal preference kind of reasons and all that kind of stuff. And then last but not least, last but not least for this area here, onto the Ubermax Sentinel XS. That is the HSW Premium test ride, and that is that is the HSW Premium test ride this time around, whatever. So. It is a HSW vehicle, obviously being over here. It is the only one in the coupe class, I believe. Yeah, I believe this one's coupe class. I think it's the only single option that's HSW in the coupe class. No other vehicle exists in the coupe class that has HSW upgrades, so that's pretty unique there. So obviously I'm going to recommend picking this one up since it's the only one with the class, so very good one to pick up here. Very unique for its classing there, definitely for sure, definitely for sure, yes indeed, fucking bro, yes. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. High recommendation being the only one of its class, HSW. Oh god, fucking damn it, fucking bro, Christ. Alright, on to luxury autos here. I kinda already said all the discounts will be at one showroom, and I said I believe there was 5 of them, so none of these will be on discounts, and for further proof, it's even the same format where they do 2 vehicles from the latest DLC, so being the latest DLC, there's not going to be any sales on these pretty much still. For Karen Vivinite there, and then the Grotti Turismo Maggio here. Forda. For Karen Vivinite and the Grotti Turismo Maggio here, they are pretty recent vehicles, so therefore not going to be on discount. Like I kind of suggested earlier, the Karen Vivinite is a HSW house special work vehicle. A very good vehicle if you're on 9th gen. Honestly, if you're on 8th gen, it's kind of on 8th gen. It does not even have any livery support at all on there, on 8th gen in particular. Since the only 2 liveries it has are house special work liveries, you get no livery support on this vehicle for 8th gen, which is kind of a bummer. A lot of vehicles these days do have livery support. I'm not sure why they decided not to do liveries on this vehicle, but they did. Since most vehicles nowadays do have liveries, it's pretty much downside entirely for 8th gen. That is pretty much downside entirely on 8th gen, yes indeed. Fucking frugal. And then Grotti Turismo Maggio does have support for the agency vehicle workshop, the Monty Tech capabilities. You do. You do get access to Monty Tech on this vehicle. No armor plating or no, like, slick mines, I believe is the other one it's lacking, but you do get the actual Monty Tech, which is the missile lock-on jammer and the remote control unit. Any other features aside for those two features, I believe is a no-go on this one though. So yeah, you only get the option for the remote control jammer or the missile lock-on jammer. Now it's not electric, I believe, so you should probably go to missile lock-on jammer on this one. But it is a super good lap time supercar, so you could honestly go with either, I would say, honestly, and be fine. So that's the thoughts on those. And yeah, Sentinel XS is a vehicle on Southern, right? And yeah, the only HSW I think that's vaulted is the Sterling GT. I forgot to check on the Sentinel XS while I was there, on the website in particular, on the website in particular. Yes, indeed. All right, yeah, Sentinel XS is over here. Yeah, both of those are legendary, I believe, on those two, right? No, not the Vivid Knight, I guess. Prisoner Magus, obviously the latest DLC over here. And obviously the other one didn't be on Severn. Over here.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Yeah, what was I even doing here?
Jesus fucking Christ!
What was I even doing here? Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. Alright, so now, obviously, as people know, there's probably just one showroom left, obviously. So that's where all 5 vehicle discounts will be. So that is. So that is where all 5 vehicle discounts will be, yes indeed. So Simeon's is super important this week since every single vehicle discount is over here. No other vehicle discounts exist for the week. That's what I was kind of alluding to earlier when like just 5 vehicle discounts all at one showroom, whatever. So the Coil Raiden, Overvada Morgan, Volcar Nebula Turbo.
Is that your friends all laughing in the back? Oh, fool! I am hanging up.
The Vivado earlier, whatever all, and then the Pegassi Infernus, and then and then last but not least, Pegassi Infernus will be on a discount. Okay, so I'll start off on the vehicle website to see if they're vaulted or not. Coil Raiden's a 4-door, right? There's the Neon, but yeah, the Raiden's probably vaulted. Alright, yeah, that's 4-door. I did not see a discount being there at all on 4-door. So any 4-door on Legendary is vaulted for discounts for the week here then. 2-door sport car here on the Morgan, I'm pretty sure. Trying to remember if this was from like Damascene Resort or what. Might have been Damascene Resort or something, I kind of forget. I think no, like, later than like 2019, I think. I think no earlier than 2019, I believe is what I mean to say. No earlier than 2019, I believe it should be. Should be, should be. Should be indeed fucking fruit. I'm not seeing it yet. No discount being there. Obviously, $2 on legendary. So those two are vaulted. I'm not gonna be surprised if all 5 of them are vaulted this time. Volcar Nebula Turbo for 7 Sandray Super Autos. Or 4. 7 Sandray Super Autos, yes indeed, fucking fruit. I don't know what I was doing there. It's obviously right there. Down there below. I think I said 4-door, right? Yeah, I think it was from Diamond Casino Resort, I want to say, on the Nebula Turbo. There's no Diamond Casino Resort 4-door vehicles here, it looks like. And the 2 heist ones obviously are not it. I believe it's Diamond Casino Resort. Wait, oh. Okay, that's a 2-door, it looks like. I think that file was a 4-door. So it might still be on there then. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe, just maybe, indeed, fucking fruit. Huh. Yeah, Advanced Diamond Casino Resort DLC. Not the heist one, but resort. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. Alright, yeah, it's not there. Again, it's just a gauntlets for Casino Resort. The earlier was vaulted, wasn't it? 'Cause I don't think I saw that when I was looking earlier with the Mamba. It's an Executive of a Criminals DLC, so it's in the same DLC as the Mamba, so it would have been around there then. Alright, yes. That is vaulted as well then, that is. That's vaulted as well then, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Sony and the Mamba, and then the Nightshade for the Executive of a Criminals DLC. And yeah, if it were finance and felony, if I'm misremembering whatever, then it's not there either then. And then the Infernus from 2013, it's definitely not on there, but I'll show it again anyways. Alright, yeah, obviously not there, no discounting. So yeah. Coil Raiden, 30% off. All of them will be 30% off, by the way. The entire percentage of discounts for the entire event is 30% off for everything aside for like one gun discount or something. Only a gun discount is more than 30% off. So yeah, 30% off the Raiden there. Morgan, 30% off. Nebula Turbo, 30% off. Fairly 30% off, whatever, all pronunciation, all. And yeah, the Day 1 2013 Pegassi Infernus is 30% off as well. And yeah, they're all vaulted from the vehicle websites. You have to purchase them here. So you pretty much need to purchase them here. There's no gain on the vehicle website. As for the last couple DLCs. As of the last couple vehicle DLCs. As of the last couple DLCs, yes indeed. Dog barking and shit. So I figured I'd say more there, I guess, just in case. Okay, free sport cars, a sport classic, and a super. Okay. And yeah, sport and supercar performance are up to date entirely. The Nebula Turbo performance might be a little bit outdated, but should still be a rough. the Nebula Turbo performance should be still pretty like a good telltale sign, but it is a little bit outdated, I believe. On those sport classic performances I've been going over. So gotta find a Raiden here. Or Raiden, whatever one. If even. Alright, so found it now. Found it now indeed, fucking fruit. Yeah, coil rate in here, whatever, all. According to the spreadsheet, it is going to be in the F tier for the sports class. F tier obviously is very bad. Apparently it's still enough for 36th place for a lap time, which is above average. It is an above average lap time, but it's only 36th place. Top speed is 86th place. I think top speed is pretty bad because it's an electric car, I believe. It is a coil, and those tend to usually be electric vehicles for the coil vehicles, so... but yes, fucking fruit, dude. Coil rating, I believe, is pretty bad for top speed since it is an electric car.
Oh, hush.
So yeah, lap time above average for the entire class, but it's only 36. It's not within top 10 or anything. The main use of this would be the acceleration. Being an electric car, it's bound to have some pretty good acceleration, which is how quick a vehicle gets to top speed. Even if the top speed's not super good, is how quick it gets to that top speed, which does have its uses for sure. Free mode acceleration is pretty good in free mode. Acceleration. Yeah, acceleration tends to be pretty good in free mode from what I hear, so that could be something good there, maybe. As long as you're not in like an actual like lobby race thing or anything. Like in a separate lobby. And then the overflow out of Morgan. I think that one's another electric, or it's like a hybrid or something there. Electric or hybrid, one of the two on the Morgan, I believe. That one I think is pretty good for lap time as well. But yes, the Morgan. According to the spreadsheet, it is in the C tier. It is. It is in the C tier. It is the number 10 spot, apparently, when it comes to lap time. So you are just barely in the top 10, apparently, when it comes to lap time. But you are getting 98th place for top speed, though. But again, top speed is pretty niche, like I kind of said earlier, so having super good lap time is pretty good alone. And if it's an electric hybrid, it might have some good acceleration too. I'm not sure on the acceleration, but pretty good on lap time. So this is a good discount here on the Morgan. I would recommend this one. I would definitely recommend the Morgan for sure.
You still owe me a drink. I don't care.
And Volcar Nebula Turbo here. Is the Sport Classic vehicle here. Now, Sport Classic has yet to be updated compared to the Super and Sports class for 2024, basically. So do be aware of that. So do be aware of that. Yes, fucking bro. Sport Classic class not as up to date as the Sport and Supercar class vehicles. Currently.
Hey, let's meet up next week.
Currently, yes, indeed, fucking bro. Alright. Volcar Nebula Turbo on the spreadsheet. It is an F tier on the Sport Classic vehicles. It is. It is apparently an F tier for the Sport Classic vehicles. Compared to the E tier of the Mamba and Michelle GT, it is in the F tier. So that gives it 31st place for lap time. 31st place lap time indeed, fucking fruit. And then it's only 30th place for top speed, so it's only one placement better for top speed, so 31st and 30th. Not good at all. Not good. Not good performance for the Sport Classic class at all.
Hey, where are you? Hey, what took you so long to call?
No. No, 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 no. No, no. Fucking frozen. Now, I do believe it is actually a nostalgic retro vehicle in the game. Like, it is an old school vehicle in the game, I believe. Similar to the Mamba I mentioned from earlier. I believe it previously featured in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I don't know, it might have just been called the regular Nebula and not the Nebula Turbo though, so I'm not sure if it's exactly returning from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, but still. There's some kind of Nebula, I believe, in San Andreas, so it is kind of a throwback vehicle. If it's not exactly the Nebula Turbo in San Andreas, it's at least kind of a throwback vehicle, if I recall correctly. So there is that, yes, indeed. So there is that, indeed, fucking throw. So there's that, indeed, yes, fucking throw, indeed. And then finishing up sport card discounts here. That will be the Bravado, or whatever the fuck pronunciation. Whatever. Whatever the fuck pronunciation, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Okay. So Bravado earlier is in the G tier according to the sports class here. So in the G tier, it gets a 57th place for lap time, and then 32nd place for top speed. Lap time is below average for the entire sport class, so that's not a good lap time at all, being in G tier after all. And then, yeah, 32nd place is an above average for the entire class for the top speed, for the top speed indeed, fucking through. So, yeah. Even then, the 32nd place for top speed is much out of the range of top 10. So yeah, not really too much reason to get the vehicle aside for personal preference kind of reasons, really.
Hey, girl.
And then, last but not least, onto the Picasso. Last but tongue twisty ass throat, goddammit. Last but not least is the Pegassi Infernus here. From the literal day one of the game in 2013. from literal 2013, day one. In the supercar class. Day one supercars do not tend to perform super good, so I'm expecting this not to perform super good, and I'll just say that right now until I go into the actual performance numbers. Oh, and by the way, if I forgot to credit the spreadsheet owner, it is Bruffy1322. Bruffy1322, like a recent YouTuber, is responsible for the spreadsheet I go over, so credit goes to them. If I forgot to mention that, I might have. I forget. But just to clear things up there. But yes. According to the spreadsheet, the Infernus is at the very bottom of G tier. Very bottom of G tier for the supercar class from Bruffy1322's vehicle spreadsheet. And that gives it 46th place. and that gives it 46th place for lap time. And then 57th place for top speed. 46th place lap time, 57th place top speed. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. So yeah, and there's 62 supercars in total, so that's below average for the entire class for both, as you would probably have expected for day 1 2013 supercar. And yeah, again, this is from 2013, day 1. It is in the story mode, therefore, as well, so already the performance sucks balls on this. Already performance sucks balls on the Infernus, but it is also in story mode, so there's literally no reason at all to get the vehicle for online, I would argue. Unless you just really like the Infernus for personal preference reasons. Unless... Unless you just really like the Infernus for personal preference kind of reasons, yes. Indeed, fucking fruit. Then there's literally no reason to get it online, arguably. I want to try it since it was on the list earlier, to see how it works with that. Alright, yeah. Simeon owns it, so it does not trigger it, since...
Hey, darling, I ain't seen you in forever. You drive like shit.
So, if I had to rank the vehicles from best to worst here, how would I do that? Yeah, from best to worst, how would I rank the vehicles? Why not? Unless I do worst to best, usually I forget. Well, I think I do it best to worst though, so I would do that. Now fucking Fro, you better not fuck up here during any of this, I swear. Fucking Fro, fucking Fro, fucking Fro, fucking Fro, fucking Fro. Fucking Fro, indeed, do not fuck me up, damn it.
Oh, when you get home, I'm gonna smell you.
Overfought and Morgan here. Overfought Orphan. Orphan and Morgan here. Has the best performance, so this one's pretty much the best option, I would say, here for this time around, since all of them are on discount. Honestly, Raiden at least probably has acceleration to it, at least being an electric car, so I would say the Raiden would probably be number 2 here. Raiden, whatever, number 2, I would say here. I would maybe say the Nebula Turbo for number 3, just because it's in Sport Classic and there's already like 3 sport cars off the here, so why not? I would say my number 4 recommendation goes over to earlier, and then last but not least, obviously, would be the 2013 Infernus here. So that's how I would order them from best to worst. The Morgan, the Raiden, Nebula Turbo earlier, and the worst being the Infernus here. And then worst being the Infernus here, yes indeed, fucking bro. And then, yeah, that does it for vehicle discounts. Property discounts, there's just like 2 gun discounts or something at this point. It's just there's just 2 gun discounts at this point to cover at this point for discounts. I'll do that either at the gun van or I'll do it near the end of the stream, basically. One of the two. One, two. Indeed. Okay, goddamn. My microphone needed just some kind of it was kind of a bit further for me, but probably was able to be heard fine anyways, as long as my throat wasn't being a bitch at a certain time at least. Okay, so I'll talk more about the contact missions, I think, from here. Alright, let me reload my YouTube studio, make sure that's going fine. Make sure that's going fine, yes indeed, fucking bro. Oh yeah, regular Simeon missions too are on free times. Oh yes. Oh yes indeed, fucking bro. That's right. The regular Simeon missions will also be free times as well, apparently, but the newer set are obviously the better ones to be doing the newer set with like the updated payouts. His day one missions will not pay out anywhere near as much as the newer Reaper works will, obviously, though. Okay, so on the game here. So indeed, fucking bro. On the game here. 3 times money RP. This mission's only rank 10 for the rank requirements, so rank 10's not a very good rank requirement, so in that regard, it's not really one to focus on too much. We have a whole guide on the regular Simeon and the Reaper works. I have all of Simeon's missions covered on the channel already. I do have all of Simeon's missions already covered on the channel, and like a couple dedicated videos or so at least. At least indeed, fucking bro, yes. So yeah, I would not say it's a very good one to grind per se compared to some other ones for sure. Blow up here, the whole entire blow up strand of blow up 1 for free. And then there will also be a Reaper work one that's blow up 4 as well later on too. 2 indeed, fucking fruit. Bunch of missions where you're blowing vehicles up. The later on you get, the higher the rank requirement gets, so obviously I would probably go the third one over like second and first because of that, probably. But even in the fourth one to pay out the most, being part of the Reaper works, so keep that in mind.
Hey, where are you?
Chasers here is on a 3 times here as well. This one's only rank 5 though. So honestly, I don't really see this one being that great. Probably not that great of a grind. Probably not that great of a grind, yes indeed, fucking bro, yes. Oh, there's the chasers too as well, okay. Obviously, like your usual sequel one with the higher rank requirement, it will pretty much be a better one than Chasers 1, obviously. Elborough Heists here. Elborough Heists here is on a 3 times 1 ERP. This one's a rank 10 as well, so not as high on the rank requirement, so it's not going to pay the greatest because of that. So it's not going to pay exactly the best because of that. Yes. Mission's pretty alright though, if I recall, so I do think this one's a pretty nice mission, at least for sure. I do like that mission personally, I do. Do. Gent Reed does it here. Rank 10 mission here, not too crazy on the rank requirement for sure, but... but yes. Fucking road to me, fucking... Probably not too bad of a mission difficulty-wise or something, though, so... yeah. GTA today here. GTA. GTA today here is on free times money RP. This one sucks, quite frankly. One, this one actually requires 2 players at minimum in order to start the job here. So in order to even start the mission, you're going to need a second player, which kind of sucks. There's also like a 10-minute time limit, I believe, on this mission too. If you don't do it in like a 10-minute time limit or something, you're not going to be able to pass the mission. So because of that, I don't even think it's possible to hit the max payout of like 15-16 minutes. I don't even think it's possible to do that in this mission. So it requires another player. You cannot even maximize the payout. Yeah, this mission kind of really does suck though. GTA Today 2, which is part of the Repo Works, is much better since you can actually do it solo, at least. Or it's at least a little bit better, not necessarily too much better though, but still indeed fucking bro. So, the only advantage is maybe you get more money with playing with another player, of course, so that might be the only real advantage there. It takes a thief here, it will be a rank 5 contact mission. It will. Takes a thief is a rank 5 contact mission, yes indeed, fucking bro. So not really the greatest one for grinding money-wise, probably, yes, fucking true. Alright, and then it goes to your Repo Works here. And then it goes to your Reaper Works, yes indeed, fucking through. But yes. BS indeed, fucking through. These 8 missions will pretty much easily be your best option if you're trying to go for the maximum payout. Bullet 4, again, it's another one where you blow up a bunch of stuff. Super good one. Now this one does force you in the interior, which is kind of different for sure compared to the first 3. There's an easy trick where you can just shoot the weak spot of certain vehicles. There is pretty obvious weak spots on certain vehicles. They're not obvious, but there's a weak spot on a bunch of vehicles where if you like shoot it enough, it will just explode. Usually at like the bottom right, like wheel. You should wheel at like the bottom, like, or wait, not bottom right, but maybe bottom left instead. That's right. I believe the bottom, like, left wheel usually is, like, where the weak spot is for a vehicle. If not, then it's the bottom right. If not, the bottom left, but yeah. If you shoot around there, it makes the vehicle blow up super easy. If you do not want to use explosive ammo, and if you do not want to use other, like, throwables, any of that other kind of stuff, but nowadays, there's a railgun in the game. Nowadays, you can just easily do it like ammo box, and you can just get all kinds of ammo for your railgun, basically. But if the railgun does not have enough ammo or something, and like you need more like ability to destroy the vehicles, then yeah, you should just shoot it in the like bottom left wheel or something until it blows up or something. And then there's certain import-export vehicles that actually have different weak spots. Like there's the Phantom Wedge, which has like tankers and stuff on it, or something that have like gasoline or something in them. For the Phantom Wedge, whatever, there's the like things on the side, whatever that you can shoot and it will blow up, whatever. So yeah, you do not have to use super crazy amounts of explosive ammo that you might have to pay a pretty penny for. You might have to pay a pretty penny for certain things, whatever, but still. There's definitely quite some nice tricks to be had on this one for sure. This is a very good mission to do. Repo burn rate here. This one, you have to go onto an RCV, whatever. You have to go on like, or no, not an RCV, but you need a vehicle with like water capabilities, whatever. The mission suggests you do a fire truck, but there's a vehicle called the RCV, otherwise known as the really crappy vehicle, and is a abbreviation that I kind of like to make up as the really crappy vehicle, the RCV. Yeah, there's the fire truck as you see here. There's also the RCV from the Doomsday Heist DLC, like the police vehicle that has the like water cannon on it. There is a police vehicle that does have a water cannon on it. Fucking rude. There is a police vehicle with a water cannon on it. It works pretty well for the mission too, and it's probably your best option, I would say, even over the fire truck. Personally, I would say. So if you use the right vehicle, it's a pretty good mission, in my opinion. Yeah. Some people might not like to do the like water extinguisher or something, so I can see why people might not like care for this mission much compared to Blow Up 4, which is arguably much better off, I would say, than this one. Grind-wise, maybe. Repo, do you even lift? Yeah, you have to go in a cargo bob for this whole mission, pretty much. And you have to deliver like 4 vehicles over to the like dealership or whatever that I'm at right now, basically. Or something along the lines. We're close enough to it at least, yes. Honestly, I wouldn't personally say it's a bad mission. Personally, I would not say it's a bad mission. I would just say that it's just a long mission is what I would say. It's just a long mission. I wouldn't really say it's a bad mission, though. And like I said earlier, there is a reason you would want a long mission, and that's to maximize the payout. If you want to maximize the payout to like the 69,300 I was alluding to earlier, whatever, then this might be a pretty good mission for that, at least. But yeah, you're better off with like Blood 4 or something, pretty much. I still don't think it's a bad mission, like the 39% rating suggests, obviously, but it's just pretty time consuming though, which is not so great for grinding capabilities. which is not so great for ground capabilities. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. Repo GTA Today 2-year. I alluded to this one earlier being a sequel mission that was in the repo section here. I did allude to it earlier. It's a sequel mission GTA Today that I showed earlier. This one can be done solo though, which is pretty nice. You can do that one entirely solo, which is pretty nice, but again, there is a time limit on the mission though, so do keep that in mind. Time limit might mean that you get a little less money, but it's still indeed unfair. So I'm not sure if you can maximize the payout on this one. I kind of forget if you can or not, but I mean, it's pretty much guaranteed to be a long mission solo. If you play it solo, it's definitely going to be a long mission, I would say, so yeah. Solo definitely can be a long mission if you want to maximize on the payout. And yeah, it's not as bad received as City Even Lift if you go off the like rating in game. It is a fun speedrunning mission, I do give it that. It is a fun speedrun mission, but it's not the most efficient to grind, obviously, with the time limit and stuff like that. You want to use something like an oppressor. You do indeed, fucking fruit. You probably want to use something like the Oppressor Mark 1 from like the gun running DLC, the original Oppressor from like gun running. You would probably want to use something like that in order to complete the mission though. Because yeah, the time limit can get pretty tight solo, so I would recommend you use something super speedy for point to point B transport. Something super speedy for point to point B transport, yes indeed, fucking bro. Repo RV nearly there. This one requires you to steal a brigade or whatever. Like it does require you to steal. A brigade, like RV kind of thing, whatever. There is some nice tricks to get the vehicle like out of the like thing with like no damage or whatever, I believe, or something. Usually the game expects you to move vehicles, but you can kind of just blow vehicles up as long as you're willing to take a risk. If you like you might be able to move the brigade like back more or whatever, and then you can maybe just blow it up or something, and then go to like the desert airstrip. You can definitely go to like the desert airstrip or something, like the Sandy Shore desert airstrip, whatever. And then I think if you do that and you go back to the area after blowing things up around the vehicle, like it will actually despawn some of the like vehicle wreckages, so you can actually drive it out pretty simple. Sure, sometimes it might damage the vehicle, but honestly, if you're trying to do it as quick as possible, I feel it's kind of a pretty necessary strategy if you want to do the missions as quick as possible. And then Repo Sasquatch tier. This one requires the... This one kind of uses the Sasquatch from the Arena War DLC, which is pretty cool. It uses a unique gimmick that has in the arena in particular, where it like runs over vehicles with the high suspension and then blows them up. You cannot do the high suspension blowing things up in free mode, so it's a pretty cool thing to be able to play around with in the mission. Not a terrible mission at all, I would say. I think it's definitely a nice grinding mission. I think this one's definitely a good grind tier if you want to grind it pretty efficiently. If you want to grind a mission pretty efficiently, you totally could. I bet. Could be a longer mission as well, being kind of forced into the Sasquatch. So, being a longer mission, you could maybe get some more payout out of that one. And then Repo Semionomics here. I believe Semionomics here is the finale mission for the Repo Works. I think it's the final day, like Repo Works. It is a stealth. It is a stealth mission, so if you do like stealth missions, then this is a pretty good stealth mission at least. And yeah, if you do it entirely stealth, you probably do not get any like wanted level or something like that, so like pretty fun if you can do it stealth, pretty easy if you can do it stealth. If you cannot do it stealth, then yeah, it might become a lot more of a headache or something to where it might not exactly be the number one worthwhile one in that case, kind of. in that case, kind of yes, indeed, fucking bro. And then Repo under the hammer here. This one you steal like a couple of few vehicles or something, and you have to escape the popos or something. Might be a little more on the time-consuming side. It's similar to like Sasquatch, GTA Today 2, the even Lift, kind of. But yeah, pretty good mission, I would say. Still, I think it's definitely a grindable mission here. I do feel the mission's pretty grindable for sure. And yes, fucking bro. You have to go into all kinds of vehicles. You have to go into all kinds of like vehicles to drive and set your own like weaponized vehicles or something that you would use to grind. So because you have to go into all kinds of civilian vehicles during the missions, they do tend to take longer too, which I like for more getting the maximum payout, which is nice. Which is definitely nice indeed, bro. And then going to some more day one missions here, you have Richmond and Richmond here. You do. Rank 5 mission here, not great. Rank 5 mission here, not great indeed, fucking bro. And then you got another rank 5 mission here, obviously not gonna be as good as these 8. And last but not least, it looks to be where credits due, which is once again another rank 5 contact mission. That's not going to be as good as the Repo Works. I doubt those are hard missions though for the last couple of rank 5 ones there. So do keep that in mind, yes, fucking bro. And yeah. There's also a playlist method actually you can do as well. Yes, indeed, fucking through. Okay, I don't know why that's working like that, but okay. But yes. Missions, I think, includes the arena war. Missions, I think, includes arena war, like, versus modes and adversary modes, but not contact missions. So if you want to do a contact mission, since they nerfed like contact missions early on in the game, you have to go for your recently played job here if you want to do that. But yes, fucking through. Gotta go for your recently played job if you want to do that. Yes, fucking through. So if you want to do like all 8 Reaper works in like a single playlist, that's possible. You could do up to 16 like different missions if you wanted to, even as well. If you wanted to, yes, fucking bro, you could do like 16 missions up to in there. Alright, so the new mask here. The new mask here, there's the wooden dragon mask right here, cool. Like I said, that shit tight as fuck, yes. You know what, yeah, let me do this Sash House now since I'm kind of over here anyways.
I will disembowel you if you don't leave! Gah! You cocksucker! He hit! Oh! Party motherfuckers! Someone's down! Take cover! Asshole!
2011-97, I do believe, yeah, that's stuff in 2011-97. Alright, yeah, Cindy and... Yes, Cindy, fucking through. $500 there, meth lab, $500 and at the meth lab, supplies, yes indeed, fucking through, yes. Alright, now over to see if I can get that t-shirt shown off. Again, I highly doubt I'll be able to show off the dress, even if the dress showed up on the clothing list for me. It's probably just for female characters, obviously. Yeah. Unless my character's pulling a fucking Trevor and wants to wear one anyways, apparently.
Let me know if you see something you like. Those are selling fast.
Wearing the black Lunar near T, okay. Honestly, I do like the red, like, icon
You
thing
should
there.
try it on.
Sucks it's only on a basic black t-shirt, though.
We have that in multiple colors.
Alright, yeah. The dressing in there, it's not gonna be anywhere for a male character, let's be real. I don't know why that showed up on my male character for the dress part of that notification, but okay. Okay, indeed. Yes, I'm fucking through. And I already showed on and off. Obviously, I'm just back here to talk a lot more other stuff or something. Yeah. Goddamn, no. Female characters get an extra female clothing. I imagine females get the shirt as well, so they basically got made out with another extra thing. That's bullshit. Come on now. Come on now, come on now. Indeed, didn't fucking brutal. Yeah. Alright, yeah. There is indeed 2 times money RP on the auto shop client jobs. BS, fucking broken. There is indeed a 2 times money RP on the auto shop client jobs, yes. Those are the vehicles that you go inside of your auto shop for to customize and then you deliver them over to the customers, whatever. Those are actually 2 times money RP right now, apparently. They are. Apparently the auto shop client jobs are 2 times money RP, yes indeed. As I already got a text from Santa talking about it, so I could actually kind of mention that what the auto shop client job was earlier. I'm not going to really go over to the auto shop to talk about it or anything. But yeah, they only spawn at certain times and stuff, so try to do as many as you can, of course. So try to do as many as you can, yes indeed, fucking fruit. And if you are on the 9th gen version of the game, there is actually a use of the auto shop client jobs for the career progression, so you can actually help out your career progression pretty significantly with the auto shop client jobs 2 times right now. Because I feel those auto shop client job things and stuff, I feel the requirements for those are kind of ludicrous as hell. I don't know. I don't personally do them that much. The only reason I would do it is for the tier 4 personally, but still. And yeah, I think it's the tuners one in like recreation or something for dude, like tier 4 accounts for or something, I forget, but still indeed fucking pro. But you can make some sizable money on those, and they are in the, like, you are able to do those in free mode as well. It is a free mode moneymaker, so yes. Auto shop client jobs and the exotic exports combined could definitely be pretty nice money making, where you might not even have to do the Simeon contact missions if you want to just do the auto shop client jobs, and then the exotic exports, those can hold over pretty well, I feel. But they are kind of random spawns throughout the map, or they're just like randomly like put into your auto shops. Honestly, the Simeon thing is a lot more guaranteed to be able to play it constantly. So at least you can do those whenever you want. So the game like kind of going to choose like when you can do it for you or whatever.
What do you want, Brett? Well, I'm done raising that little shit. He's your problem.
And then I actually want to go over a little bit more when it comes to the exotic exports on the 2x money RP. I showed one earlier on, but I forgot to mention more about it like I wanted to. When I initially covered it in the first place. So Santa here, not the good GTA 6 Santa with the Santa bikini, unfortunately. The black ass Santa, the black ass Santa, black ass Santa, yes indeed, fucking bro. You can request the exotic export list. But yes, fucking bro. You can just request a list instead of everything. You can tongue twist the ass, bro. Goddamn, you can. You can just request a list instead of having to actually go to the property, which is nice. Here's the list of exotic exports vehicles you were looking for. Okay, Devastate 8, that's a DLC vehicle from like Arena War DLC, so you're going to have to get that from a Blue Dot. The Albany Alpha, if it's like the story mode, you might be able to actually find out in the street if it's like story mode, but as far as I know in the online, you actually have to get the Alpha from like a website or something, not from like traffic or something. I could be wrong. So that one you might have to find for your Blue Dawn Alpha, but it might be like story mode where you might be able to find it on the street, so you might be able to get it like that. Camacho, the Knis Camacho, like off-road vehicle from like the fucking... Oh yeah, Albany Alpha was from the fucking like business DLC or High Life or something from like single player days where the stuff would go there too. Fucking. Anyways, back to back to the Knis Camacho. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. That's an off-road vehicle for like the Doomsday Heist DLC for the Knis Camacho. That one's gonna have to be a Blue Dot, is what I'm basically saying. Sultan Classic, four-door, like, sport car, basically, for like the Damasceno Resort. That's from Damasceno Resort or Damasceno Heist, one of the two on the Sultan Classic, I'm pretty sure. That one you'll have to find for your Blue Dot. The Ennis Stafford vehicle returning from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, basically, fucking sedan, and it was Stafford's a sedan, basically, from the fucking After Hours DLC. That one you'll have to find pretty much blue. That one you'll pretty much have to find for your Blue Dot. Yes, the tongue twisty ass fucking bro. The Buffalo S, it's Franklin's vehicle in story mode, so I doubt you'll find it on the streets, so, like, through normal gameplay, so you might have to find that one through a Blue Dot, unfortunately. And then the Dubsta Carbonizer and the Exemplar, and the Exemplar, you can actually find all three of those on the street, I believe, normally, without the need of a Blue Dot, so... Yeah, what you want to do for advice, you want to like call up the list, and then you want to kind of narrow down like which ones you might be able to find like on the street without having to like find a Blue Dot. See if you can maybe get through the list a little faster because of that somehow. Dang, and vehicle spawns are kind of like all over the place I feel in the game. Vehicle spawns are not really the most reliable I feel in the game, so might just be better going purely for Blue Dots, to be honest. But yes, I need fucking through. And then, yeah, like I did earlier, you want to go in an air vehicle. You want to be in an air vehicle so you can cover as much, like, terrain as possible. You want to go in an air vehicle so you can fly over as much terrain as possible, basically, so you can get as much chance as possible of finding dots. So you can get as much chance of getting dots as possible. Fucking fruit, yes. So that is pretty much all that explained for the advice, I would say, for the exotic exports.
Hello! Hey, buddy. Hi! Hey, man.
And then I'll go to salvage yard robbery targets, like in the actual place, so I can show what one of the like things will be. Obviously, I already said what the free vehicles are in the main menu earlier, but I want to see like what the one on the left, like I want to see what mission is on the leftmost one, like I usually do. Why not? Why not? Why not? Indeed, fucking fruit, yes. Alright, I think I'll have to sell one here just in case.
Yo, I'ma hit up the family chat and tell them we needed a mere submarine. A gold one. That should be tight.
Yeah, Jamal mirrors are not welcome inside, just use of the mirror. Then it's tight. But yeah, my Lost Venturas collection. Yeah, the Taurus does not have it, so that's automatically what skin stolen then. So I'm building up a Lost Venturas collection personally. Personally, I am building up a Lost Venturas collection, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. So I automatically makes it where I'm selling the Tauros, yes indeed. Yes indeed, fucking fruit. So in Tauros, since it does not have Lost Venturas on it. That's the collection I'm going for, really. So that's the kind of collection I'm building personally. $270,000 for this one, it looks like. Okay.
I say holla, you say dog.
No. No, absolutely fucking not Jamal Amir, definitely fucking not. Hell yeah, nothing but perfect condition for use of fucking a mirror, that's for fucking sure.
Ah, I was starting to worry that you had forgotten me.
Hell
Just when I'm
no.
about to fly down to
Why would
LS,
I ever
they
do?
slap Jamal. You come
Fuck
through
is
and
what
deliver the
happened?
goods. What is it this
That
time?
was like a
No, no, no,
first
no,
stream
don't
and
tell me.
really said this
I want
dialogue,
this
though. I
one to
could be
be a
wrong, though.
surprise. And I want the next one to be a surprise. Very soon.
Shit, none of them
Keep it
surprises when Jamal
real.
keeps telling
Keep
me
it
about
real, baby.
them.
Baby,
Shit.
baby, baby, keep it real.
Acting like it's gonna be a surprise when Jamal snitches all about him all the time and shit. Fuck, no. Nah. I ain't not surprised when he keeps telling me about him. Okay, is that a glitch where it like shows the fucking one thing, but then it goes on to Simeon each time? Is that? Damn, I got tricked by the auto shop, damn. They got pretty similar icons, except when it's like two things, when it's like one. The auto shop is wrench, and the other one's like a hammer and like what, a screwdriver or something? I'm not exactly sure on top of my head. Alright, yeah, hammer and screwdriver. I think when you go into like the map, you can see it much easier than the one there or whatever. I feel maybe not. Whatever. What's half of beneath that? Indeed, fucking fruit. Maybe it's the salvage yard thing there that popped up. Maybe 168,300 right now for my income. Fucking fruit, dude. Fruit. 168,300. Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. Man, fuck out of here, Jamal. Shit, honestly, I prefer his ass up on the sofa, so I'm gonna see his soul sword, dude. Alright, agency just got the 180,000. Agency just got the 180,000 or some shit. Indeed, fucking fruit. Alright, so the benefactor L meets 7 year is a max sell value of $405,000 with a salvage value of $324,000. Federal calculate Blackfin here, max sell value of $331,000 with maximum salvage value of $264,800. Okay. And then the Bravado Greenwood here is a max sell value of $252,000 and a salvage value of $201,600. Okay. Okay, indeed. Fucking fruit. So the
Hey,
M87 is
good
gonna
pick,
be the
boss.
cargo ship
I picked
robbery,
this car
apparently.
because I
Okay.
happen to know our asshole uncle is shipping it to Los Santos right now. Yeah, he's got another ship coming in. Does it all the time. We'll hit it the same way as last time. And check this out. This car used to be owned by Mark Fostenberg, the actor. You know, before he got killed by that psycho at the golf course. Yusuf's gonna love it. Completely unique.
Yeah, I totally didn't say that one about the last fucking car with the repeat ass style. It's not personalized towards the cars. Damageable. It's the food. Fool. Alright, I got 2,000 hours for continued good behavior. Wow, checking out. Okay. Checking out that. Well, check out. Okay. Indeed, fucking fruit demons.
Hey.
Okay, I think I'll show off career progression for the chop shop, I guess, and selling the vehicle now. Okay. 9 out of 10 on Platinum Awards. I forget, last time I showed off on stream might have been 8 out of 10. So I might have just recently hit the 9 out of 10. I forget the Indeed fucking fruit. Pretty sure I did not salvage anything new since nothing really went on for salvaging lately. And right now I got 5,610,000 as of selling the Taurus there. Awesome. For 5,610,000. Awesome indeed. I was already over the halfway point, obviously, before that, since the Taurus only was sold for 270 or something, I thought, but it's still indeed tired body and stuff, all I feel, honestly. So yes, cargo ship robbery at least is back for the event, as I've shown already. Okay. And then sure, I'll go over community series now, I guess, and then go over like the last money opportunity for later, and then the gun van, like HSW time trial, whatever. Okay, so looks like Down Under Mining is a brand new like community series stunt race here. Neon Pipeline will be another new stunt race for the community series. for the community series right now, yes indeed, fucking through. Looks like it's just 2 this time for stunt races, okay. A couple races it looks like. Cool. I like that they're expanding on traditional races and not just stunt races now, that's cool. For the longest time it was just the open wheel ones, like these 2. I could have sworn there was like a sand ring like open wheel before, so I think there's been at least 5 around here before, even though it only shows 4. Yeah, Shortcut in the City is a traditional random. land race. Same with the Smells Like Vice City here will be a traditional land race as well. So it seems they're even putting one else like kind of like six themed in here in a way, I guess, which is interesting. I obviously it might have almost nothing to do with six, obviously, but still. The fact they're even featuring one like that though is kind of cool, I guess. Yo, brackets. Yo in brackets, rainbow pistols, okay. Interesting. Interesting indeed, fucking bro. Ollie Aquarium is another deathmatch kind of one. Both seem to be team deathmatch and not a regular deathmatch apparently for some reason, okay. And it looks like last but not least it's gonna be Maze deathmatch. Another team deathmatch being there. So it looks like 2 stun races, 2 traditional races, which I was totally not expecting, and 3 team deathmatches. Okay, I'll do the 4 race ones, because the deathmatch ones, I think the matchmaking is still just as broken as it's been for the longest time now. I might try again. I don't know if I've actually tried since Chop Chop came out, or like seeing if the matchmaking got fixed or anything still. But still indeed fucking through. Alright, standard 4. I'm gonna put it to 1 lap. I just care to do 1 lap and that's it. Off-road. Alright. I'm not sure if that glitch is still in the game where you cannot like do HSW off-road unless you go to another like HSW class and then you go over to off-road. I'm not sure if that's still a glitch where you have to like change to another class and then be able to do HSW monstrosity and stuff, but still. I did that just in case. But yeah, there's no HSW options, so it's restricted entirely from this race, it seems, for the HSW version of the monstrosity at least. Alright, yeah, so we're offer restricted. You cannot do everything, obviously. Like per usual, when it's just the red restricted right away, that means it's pretty much the best it's gonna get, unfortunately. I'll have to catch a Slipstream on, okay. Let's catch a Slipstream on, yes indeed, fucking through. Alright, so my custom options personally are... yes, my custom options personally, yes indeed, fucking through. I have the Bifta, the Bodhi, Carry 4x4, Demon Buggy, Free Crawler, Insurgent, Trophy Truck, Vagrant. Those are my 8 options, it looks like, okay. Fifth is pretty old, so therefore probably not really that good anymore. The Bodhi, that's Trevor's vehicle from like day one of the game. Certainly not going to hold up super well, as he says. Character 4x4, I'm trying to remember if this one's still pretty alright or not. Kinda don't believe, I kinda definitely do not believe this one's all that great. Plus I think the Vagrant was in there earlier if I recall. Dune Buggy from day one, obviously not gonna be the most amazing. Free Crawler. Oh, it's after this one being the greatest ever. Insurgents, obviously not necessarily gonna be the greatest. Trophy Truck. Trophy Truck's actually still pretty good if I recall. But I think the Vagrant's better if I recall than the Trophy Truck, so I'm gonna do the Vagrant then. Remote outfit, no element, whatever. Yes, fruit, toast, yeah. I'm not sure I said that last part per se, but okay. Okay, indeed, fucking fruit. Alright, 18 checkpoints. 18 checkpoints, yes indeed. Alright, I definitely really like this one. All the stunt track and then all the off-road. I definitely like this one a lot already. Definitely already liking this one a lot. And I'm not even halfway through with it yet. Oh shit, holy fuck, okay, spun out there, not like the world record was going to be anywhere near beatable or anything, but it's still indeed. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, man. It is all tired and shit, what the hell? Sounded like yawn in my headphones, sounded like a certain way on the right, it sounded like it was kind of trying to crunch up or some shit, I don't know. Yeah, that was a pretty fun one, holy fuck, though. All that off-roading, the quarry, and then all the stunt track placements with the crazy placements and some of it, definitely super cool. Alright, Neon Pipeline was the other stunt race one, so I'm gonna have to do that one next year, since stunt race is above race. Since stunt race is above the race, regular races indeed. Alright, point to point. Locked to the supercar class, it looks like okay. Wait, just W's allowed, okay, cool. Nighttime high traffic, yes indeed. Oh my god, yes. Saying high ass traffic is indeed fucking fruit. I'll say one custom vehicles on. Obviously one custom vehicles on, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Alright, forced catch up off apparently. Slipstream is on, but can be toggled off, it looks like. Not sure what catch up's forced off, but okay. Okay, indeed, fucking fruit. Obviously, I want HSW enabled for sure to make use of the 9th generation hardware that's barely even being used by this game. Take so that the 9th gen hardware gets more used, obviously, here for sure. since it's barely even being used in this game after all. They'd rather still support the 8th gen version of the game and hold us 9th gen people back, I guess, with the removing of the roster editor instead or some shit. Yeah, it didn't say restricted, so I could probably pretty much use anything I want custom, so yeah. Might as well just choose what I want instead of like wondering about it, whatever. I feel there's at least like 31. Ew. I feel there's at least 31 like traditional like supercars here you can use that are not like customized with engine upgrades, obviously. Okay. There actually might be one super heavy looking top speed section here if I maybe want to consider that, but there's a lot of laptop looking stuff too, so probably should not, obviously. Probably do the weaponized Ignis, obviously, being the best like lifetime option for some car class like I kind of mentioned earlier for HSW, whatever it gets sworn for sure. It's point to point, there's no laps, just one obviously. Which is definitely fine with me, because I always just try out one lap, obviously. Oh shit, I actually kind of thought I was going to hit some shit there, not gonna lie. I might have just slightest that out of the way to make sure I did not hit anything, but... Whoa, 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 what the... I was not expecting that, holy shit. Ah, fuck. Okay, now that's cool. Now that's a very cool that means this one, I'm sure. Oh shit. Made it. Getting that script inside my car. Made it. Made it indeed. Oh, brutal. Whatever. Holy shit. Oh god, okay. I think all this like lighting and stuff on the piping and like the stuff here all confused me or some shit. So fucking crazy. Oh shit. Jump. Oh man, it kind of went crazy. Alright, went definitely crazy as fuck there, apparently. Okay. Hey, I did it. Oh shit, I actually did that first try. Let's fucking go. Probably because I was used to it after the first one, of course. Of course, yes indeed. Whoa. Okay, I did not expect that. What the... I was still not expecting things to break for you. Look, that's cool. And that is tight as fuck. Ah, shit. No. almost thought I was gonna get hit in that like second spinny one there or whatever. Oh damn, it branches like that too. It's over there. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Cool indeed. Oh fuck. No, I did not expect that one there. After so long of having pipes broken off and stuff. I was so not expecting that one there. I definitely so was not expecting that there. Bro, game and everything. Oh shit, yeah, SH stuff stupid for SM. Shortcuts in the city then it is. A compacts class. This default. Don't mind it. Do not mind if I do. Standard 1. Okay, it starts on a 1 lap, okay. Not exactly the hugest, regardless of that though, whatever. Standard 1, compacts. Definitely, definitely want to honor the class of compacts for sure, and that shit. Compacts deserves more races, certainly. All people like to do is like super sport, like motorcycle, the popular ones, I feel. Niche classes just do not get enough races, I feel, so that's cool to see a compact one for sure. Current, off on traffic. Current, off on traffic, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Wasn't that previous one locked to high traffic, but yeah, there was like no use of the traffic at all, so like what was even the point of that though? Like honestly though. I see though, yes indeed. Alright, classic catch up, on, which both can be changed on this one, okay. Obviously going to enable HSW, so I can use the Briosa RA HSW, which the Briosa RA HSW is the only HSW when I'm certain for sure. I am definitely certain for sure, yes indeed, fucking for. Alright, custom Briosa RA, Briosa 300 wide body, custom club. Custom Izzy Classic. Custom Prairie, apparently I have 2, okay. And that's it, okay, I only got 5 of those. Yeah, it might be just about the whole entire class in there as well for the stock ones. I'll see, like I said, I'm doing HSW here for sure. So custom roads to RA for sure. Did I even take a look at like what the map looked like? I might have forgot to take a look at what the map looked like, damn it. But it's still. Oh well. Oh well, indeed. But I was still not expecting the actual like regular traditional races to actually get like much content here. It's pretty cool. 69 checkpoints. Number 69 checkpoints, of course.
Fucking menace!
Okay, that was dumb. Oops. Yeah, I accidentally went through there. Obviously, I was there for a reason. Whoops. But.
Excuse me?
You made
Oh, shit. Okay, now that's pretty crazy. I like this already with all the propane and shit. All the propane and shit. I don't know, it's actually propane. I'm just kind of being more of a guess. It's in that little one area, huh? Yeah. Area does not get utilized much in this game for sure. I would say, no doubt. That's actually one area in this game that's not utilized a lot, I would say, at all much. It'd be hard pressed to find somewhere that's not been used at all, though, immediately, I feel, in this game, wouldn't you? I was kind of surprised they did not fuck something up and blow some shit up, apparently, here. Apparently here, yes indeed, fuck, bro. Bunny made it a little over halfway through, it looks like. Caden, yes indeed, fuck, bro. Oh shit, that's cool. That goes on to like a rooftop, kind of goes on a rooftop, kind of shit, or whatever, whatever, yes indeed. Oh damn, they can take the ram. That's cool. Hey, my HSW House Special Works took that shit, no problem. Let's fucking go. Cool, they made a little ramp where the stairs are, apparently. I forget, but that may be the stairs where I lost like a salvage yard vehicle one time. I lost like a salvage yard, like, what's the kind of vehicle again? I might have lost like a salvage yard, like Banshee or something one time, when doing like the towing jobs there or something one time. I don't know, I might have tried to do a hella shortcut, and I think that Banshee stuck and shit. cannot get out, unfortunately, or like the actual tow truck itself or something. I forget. Holy shit, I did it right before 5 minutes was up, or... Yep, right before 5 minutes. I could maybe got a little extra pay if I let it go to 5 minutes, but oh well. 22,000 apparently triple right now. Okay. Still low and everything, yes indeed. Okay, it didn't give me the option for the last one though. What the hell? You have to go back into free mode apparently for the Vice City titled one. For some reason, yes indeed, fucking brutal. Right, $40,000 all year, okay. I kinda wanted to check actually on the one thing again though. I feel I did forget to look at the, like, map on that. I'll just be quick to see it again. Whatever, all I guess. Oh wait, no, I did. Okay, I'm dumb. If I forgot. I was dumb there if I forgot.
Really took off.
So smoked out last night.
That's capitalism for you. It's totally acceptable for a money-making venture, but un-American.
No, he's a celebrity. I totally cannot tell you his name.
What would you say?
Alright, defaults to non-contact for some reason. I kinda like contact, but... kinda like contact, but like, it's not like it matters truly anyways. Okay, what settings getting added when I do like stare over non-contact? I'm so confused. Time I did or anything. Oh, okay, that's where you get the catch up and slipstream options, okay. I'm gonna quit out there, just make sure it defaulted to the non-contact. For sure it did obviously, but just in case, of course.
Hi, yeah, I wanted to check on my car. Yeah, I cracked it up pretty bad.
Keep doing Rockstar created by accident, rip. Rip. Indeed, fucking brutal. Non-contact to go down to one lap. Alright, defaults to Sport Classics, but you can change it to Sport or Muscle at least. I'm also keeping it to Sport Classic default though. For Sports Classics. Oh, whatever, oh, indeed. I don't know why I keep saying that all like that, but okay. Right, and bright. High traffic is default, okay. Wait, one level's on. Okay, maybe that's more for GTA race and not like more for non-contact, but maybe if I were to run into like pedestrians and stuff, maybe that could still matter, obviously. No restrictions, all custom vehicles for the class kind of look to be on, so cool, it's cool. It's cool indeed. Let's split times, camera lock, start last place, aggregate key position, whatever, starting grid order, just go. W mods enabled automatically, good. Not sure what set everything they're all, but yeah, say just W mods enabled, yes indeed. Or the Arden. Arden's actually pretty good apparently, and it was only recently-ish kind of like made available ever since like Drug Wars onward for racing. Might have been a raceable vehicle for like a year or something at this point, but still, point is, it's not been a raceable vehicle for a long time. Let's see, mean like traditional sport car races, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, Christ. Okay, I got the Frankensteins as well, which is definitely not going to be as good as the Ardent, certainly, I imagine. Clockwork Classic, apparently, okay. Still probably not as good as the one vehicle from earlier, the fucking... Captain. Probably not as good as the Arden, I mean, I think is what I meant to say. Yes, tired body launch, Sterling GT is HSW, that's right. HSW is allowed, right? Forgot about that kind of, so rest can go pretty quick from here. Rest can go pretty quick here, yes indeed, and... Wait, huh? Wait, the only non-custom here is the regular Stinger, what? the only non-custom here is the Stinger, it's a pretty cool touch actually. But yes. Stinger was pretty iconic in Vice City, so yeah, must be to fit the theme of the race course for sure. Is the only non-custom would obviously be a Stinger. That makes me kind of want to go to Turismo Classic though. Actually, it is a better lap time option. I was thinking maybe the Sterling GT, but it is a better lap time option anyways. Actually, Turismo Classic's kind of. Turismo Classic thing is the San Andreas one though, not the Vice City one, but still. Rather they just over to Sterling GT because there's a classic Turismo and everything. Vice City as well, kind of, yes indeed. Okay, that's the map here. Okay. I feel like it was more straight than I would have imagined initially, but yeah, of course, if it's much of any lap, but of course, if it's much of any lap time at all, obviously. Maybe for the best to do this all. Maybe for the best to do this all, yes indeed.
Hey, chill. What the fuck is this?
Wait, what? Wait,
Hello?
huh? I did not remember choosing Arden. What the fuck?
Yes, this is he.
Did I accidentally press something or something? I was so fucking confused.
Ow! God, is this town?
Alright, well, this just take me back to my other invite only, I hope, at least. Hope it does, at least. Yes. Before, I might have actually went into, like, a whole nother invite only before.
So I know.
Yeah, it's the Fujimon, little bitch. Little bitch, indeed, Fujimon. I do not swear, remember. Well, locked. All players will race in the same vehicle. We win. Yeah, is that just a thing? What the fuck? Now, let me try it one more time. It seems weird. Might be kind of forced into the harder here. What the fuck? What's the point of having all those options if it won't let me do that shit anyways? I don't know. Like, it's not set up right suddenly, or like, what the fuck now? Like, actually.
Hey, Taryn. You gotta start getting me some gigs with some bigger names.
Contact one sports classic, so it's on the body on. Okay. But I could swear when you do continue, it usually like lets you choose the vehicle. For some reason, it seems like it's making me be on the actual like name of the vehicle to cross confirm there. Weird. So weird. So weird indeed. Cause I could swear you usually just do continue down there and it just lets you choose your vehicle, whatever, no. But that seemed different than usual, that did. Huh. That did. That did definitely seem different than usual. I don't know, it say something about people having a race in the same vehicle or something like that. Does that mean like you can force other people to like be in the same vehicle, like when the particular host does something? Interesting. Okay, I can see why maybe they have the more level enabled because a lot of people here, obviously, right? Yeah, beach definitely has some Vice City vibes, and down this area in general kind of I feel does actually have some Vice City vibes too. And I ran into all that shit. What the fuck? What the fuck indeed? Oh, yep. Okay. Yeah, that's a cool element. That's a very cool element that they have default the one level on because all the people here. That's cool. Uh, 5,310, whatever it is. Body, dude. Right now, this was at first, if I remember. Where the bracket went over, like the other thing, whatever. See if I can maybe get some actual inviting here. Does anything like before, like so many times before, the matchmaking is still probably garbage as fuck. Ever since they turned it garbage as fuck sometime during the engine, like release and shit. But free for all, team deathmatch, okay. I started at 90, went down to 10. Well, wait, you can't even have that 90, so once you change it, it cannot be done like that. Maybe only if you play with friends and stuff you can do it high, maybe not, like, in general, dude. I have no clue, honestly, though. Alright, forced only, pistol. Forced only, pistol, yes indeed, fucking brutal. Invite, skill match. I don't know if I've even tried inviting like people to stuff like this since like Chop Shop came out. Yeah, it seems that issue is still in the fucking game. Like how the fuck? Where you can invite people, you could try to invite people and invite only all you want, but it's not gonna. But it's just not gonna get anywhere. Yeah, it seems to very much still be famous, just sad. And did it really take all that time for one name to even show up at all? Bruh. Bruh. Bruh, indeed, though, that's still a glitch in this game. That's just fucking sad. Or not necessarily a glitch, but maybe they somehow turned it into an intentional feature. I have no fucking clue. Where you have to pretty much be in a public to invite anybody, and it's pretty much limited to your one public, which is bullshit as fuck, then. Which is bullshit as fuck, then, yes, indeed. Bro, hurry up and put a third name on there for fuck's sakes. At one point at all, fucking game. Broke ass game and shit. Alright, there. Okay, now I did it for the fucking time. Even worse than it was before. Whatever. Well, this game's just dumb as hell. What if it's matchmaking all this fucking time anymore? Yeah, that's right, I'll retire from it.
Your car is making me wet.
So, gotta make me what the hell? A 2013 and it's a car. Well, okay, sure.
Love your ride. Hey, I'm digging your car.
But yeah, so I'm gonna show off a community series because, again, unfortunately, Rockstar broke their matchmaking at one point. Rockstar. As far as I can tell, Rockstar broke matchmaking at some point. I'm not sure how or why or anything, but whatever. But whatever indeed. But it was pretty cool actually having the first set of traditional races in the game. Whatever. But I feel like all the stunt racing ones had some nice gimmicks to them. Like the off-road one was super cool. The neon pipe one with the broken sections pretty tight and whatnot. All the like craziness on that neon pipe one. Fucking one with all the compacts, the crossing was super interesting there, and then like all the tankers and stuff. I even hit one at one point on there too, and if I was gonna blow up or some shit, and I did not. Yes, and then that last one, that last fucking one though, holy shit, the gimmick of trying to like have you hit all kinds of like NPCs to get like a one level and stuff. That's a cool concept. I think it's definitely a pretty cool concept. I'm not sure how doable it is in a game like this, honestly, but it's still indeed. Okay, and then there's one last money opportunity, and it's going to be an adversary mode. I think it's an adversary mode that came back for just 1 month of February here. Or maybe not February, maybe it's still the month of January for the adversary modes. I think I remember in the rotation last time or whatever, so they still not changed the modes for the month of February, I'm pretty sure. Given a newswire, like the event came out in January after all, it's probably still meant for January, I'm guessing here. Whatever all he is indeed. It's kind of stingy in his eyes and shit. Wait, Air Force 05, wait, there's a new rotation it looks like. Alright, no target assault. Probably nothing new here or anything. Or different here, not new obviously per se, but still. Actually, that's not true. Is the classic races have to be back? Okay. But yes. All 7 of the Izzy Classic races seem to be back for stunt races. Okay, for the month of February there. I'm pretty sure nothing different happens in the regular race section. I'm pretty sure here. Trying to remember if they've done any like Valentine's like deathmatch kind of things for like the speed kill, like 1 to 3 year, for example, in like the number format or anything like that. Probably not, I'm guessing. I don't think they've done anything like that still, kind of, in a sense, where they have, like, a couple numbered death matches that are, like, Valentine's themed. I know there's Shotgun Wedding, but I mean, like, ones with, like, the number kind of system to them. That are, like, newer death matches, obviously, with, like, different gimmicks. With, like, different gimmicks, yes, indeed. With, like, different gimmicks, yes, fucking indeed, fucking wrote, man. They never really did anything for captures, awesome standings, Hill. Survival, obviously not really. Survival, obviously not really, yes indeed, fucking pro. Nothing really there. Any of the ones they did get rid of during the 7th gen version of the game, it's never came back. Any they got rid of during 7th generation, whatever, never really came back, honestly, really. For some reason, oh yes indeed. Air Force 01 to 5 seems to be back for a limited time only here for the month of February here. So yes indeed, fucking tired body. Air Force 01 to 5 is back. Power Play looks to be back. I believe this was not in until recently here again. Power Play 1 to 6 is back. Power Up kind of game mode here. Depending on different power ups, this could definitely go super quick and easy, I feel, depending on the power ups, so. Not likely to get a lot of money on this one, given how quick things can get on this one with power ups for sure, certainly. And yeah, Rhino Hunt is gone, for example, so it's a new rotation, it seems for sure, indeed. A Spitchy Job remix, I think it's not per in-game modes, I think it's back for the month of February here for the Spitchy Job remix for sure. Yeah, that was that one adversary mode that they brought back to remix format from. They brought back to remix. They did bring back the remix format from like the after-hour like adversary modes, whatever. So that's kind of what this is, but like the most recent take that they've done of like the remix style adversary modes. This time with a Spitchy Job, whatever. Instead of having like Izzy's and police cars or whatever, it's all kinds of different varieties, which is pretty fun. Depending on the maps, some maps can go quicker than others for sure. Like the hunter maps will go pretty quick. I feel the ones with civilian vehicles are probably the most likely to go long if you're trying to go for as much money as possible, kind of in a way. At least for sure. Traditional one there. Third one is a hunter map here with going against the GB7W, the weapon is GB700, yes. Traditional map there. Another hunter map there, this time going against like Sanchez's or whatever. Or whatever, yes indeed. Looks like a traditional map of 6 for sure, indeed. Sure, indeed, man. Oh my god, I'm tired, man. And then 7's obviously a pretty unique map with the arena vehicles. Might not go as quick as the hunter maps, at least, if people are trying to choose like what maps might be slower for more like money making, whatever. And then Till Death Do Us Part is a very huge Valentine's themed adversary mode in the game, so so of how huge of a Valentine's mode Till Death Do Us Part is, should come as no surprise that the Till Death Do Us Part game mode returns. This mode kind of sucks in my opinion though. I kind of despise the gimmick of like, the person in your couple dies, then you lose as well. I'm not a big fan of that personally. I mean, it makes a lot of sense for a mode like that, of course, so Valentine's wise, they did make a very damn good adversary mode, but obviously it sucks, obviously, though, having to protect another person, and if another person dies, then you lose too. That kind of gimmick sucks, though, but I do understand it, obviously, though. In this case, in this case, only yes, indeed, body, type of body, damn all down, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But yeah, that one could go extremely quick, I bet, if you have somebody that just really sucks on your team, if somebody just really sucks in your couple, whatever, then you're pretty much bound to lose, whatever. That's pretty much it for returning game modes, it looks like this time. But yeah, the money opportunity is the Vespucci Job Remix here, 107. Very fun mode for sure. Again, I recommend playing on the civilian maps if you're trying to make as much money as possible. So, any asides for free, 5 and 7, which are the crazier maps where both teams have just as much of an opportunity to win it, whatever, I would say. That's how you're pretty much going to make the most money. But I do really enjoy maps 3, 5, and 7, so I personally would recommend the more interesting maps, though, just to play more interesting maps, and not necessarily for money's sakes, which you shouldn't really be playing adversary modes for money anyways. You get more money maybe for increased amount of players on adversary modes, like obviously 16 plus minutes, which is for the most part pretty much a guarantee, I feel, and stuff, but still, indeed, whatever, all the time, body limit. So I was 2 times money RP on the Vespucci Job Remix for sure. All discussed and everything. But on adversary modes on money opportunity, I would really say do not expect more than like a couple 100,000 in like an hour. Probably getting no more than like a couple $100,000 an hour or something at best on the 2 times on adversary mode stuff, whatever. And yes, that's pretty much everything for the most part at this point, aside for that was definitely pretty much everything aside for the gun van discounts and then the HSW time trial that I wanted to do still.
I wish I were driving that.
I think I'll go for the Avenger Thruster just so I don't have to go over to the Raiju again, honestly. Let's see, honestly, yes indeed. But I only go to the actual gun van itself if I find it. if I only go for the gun van if I actually find it, obviously. I'll just explain what the weapons are, obviously on my weapon wheel or something if I do not find the gun van.
Oh dear God.
Hey dear, let's fucking go. Goddamn, quite a couple animals, oh god. That's nuts, that's nuts. That was actually the first time I hit an animal, I think, with the jetpack in particular. Definitely the first time I hit the animal with a thruster in particular, yes. Or this particular one's the Avenger thruster, obviously not the more traditional regular thruster, obviously. Yeah, going for Karen Vivinite
What you
here,
need,
as I
boss?
said
Some
before,
wheels?
or whatever.
I can bring them round. It's on the way. Okay, I got stuff to do.
Careful, stop trying to break my head with damn fucking AI and shit. Fucking AI and shit. Stop trying to break my head like that. Fuck. Oh damn, that went super well. Holy shit. Crossing free like that went super well, but yeah. As far as I remember, that's like the only major shortcut or anything I really do on this one. I think aside for that, I really just pretty much do the GPS routes. I've not said that like when I went over the HSW time trial earlier. Sorry about that for not going over like the strat earlier, but still, obviously I pretty much do these all the time as people maybe to open my different streams and whatnot. I returned the Avenger Thruster. I don't know why I left it there. I do know why actually, because I hit the animal. I wanted to see if like the animal would get it to be all smoking and stuff, but I wasn't not in it for long enough after that or anything to really see that into effect. I feel or whatever the fuck, but it's still indeed body all dent. Fuck. Okay, once we got on here, right? I think so. I don't think I ignored the GPS or anything. I do not think I did. At least. I do not believe I ignored the GPS or nothing, of course, after all. Yeah. Holy shit, wow, I hit that big ass pole. How the fuck now? Alright, doing pretty good it seems. I feel almost nothing got hit by my vehicle or anything, so that's been super cool. I almost thought I was about to jinx some shit there somehow, for fuck's sakes, but still indeed, whatever. I definitely want to be a little careful here, obviously not fall in the ocean or nothing. First fucking try, let's fucking go. A little under 4 seconds, I believe. Little under 4 seconds, yes indeed. Damn, I could do that if I wanted, but I could do that if I wanted, but I gotta finish up the stream here. It's almost 5 hours stream, is it not? Almost 4.5 hours, actually, not bad. Not bad compared to the last one, at least. Where my throat was just not letting me go for the drag races on effectively and shit, damn. Last stream around, whatever. 252,000, let's fucking go. Get in there now on my bank. Alright, I got $47,422,037. Okay, cool. Okay, cool indeed. Fucking fruit. Now, I do not believe I found a gun van at all here, so I'm going to just go for the gun van for my weapon wheel then, in that case. Okay. Okay, indeed. Fucking fruit. Heading off with the gun van here. I was gonna change to my YouTube outfit, but I'll do it more towards the end of the stream, whatnot. So I can wear this cool dragon mask here for a bit longer, of course. And then the pattern on the shirt is pretty cool too, but the mask is especially the highlight for sure. For sure, indeed. Fucking fruit, damn it. Alright, so for a gun van this time around, for the event here, there is the Knuckle Duster. Knuckle Duster has all kinds of different liveries to it, and it can be used underwater. It's a pretty interesting melee weapon. It's one of the more interesting melee weapons I feel there is in the entire game. That's something, I guess, but it still probably will never be using it much personally, I'm guessing, for anybody watching. The latest addition to the game, the battle rifle, not counting the snowball launcher. Not really counting the snowball launcher, it's the latest addition to the game. Latest weapon you can actually still use and does not get ammo depleted entirely or whatever. And does not get ammo depleted entirely, yes, whatever, yes indeed. latest assault rifle in the game only has 30 rounds, so you're still better off with like the service carbine, the heavy rifle, even the military rifle with 45 rounds for fuck's sakes, honestly. Mark 2s do not count, so this can always be reverted back to normal, and then you can always just not have special ammo, and those would still have more than the battle rifle. The advanced rifle, which I have in the gun locker right now, apparently with the advanced rifle, that's obviously you don't have more ammo than that. Battle rifle and an extended clip only gets half of that all with 30, like are you serious, bro? What the fuck? Like, that's pretty terrible, I'm not gonna lie. That's definitely pretty terrible, I'm definitely not gonna lie. Apparently there is one gimmick to the battle rifle that no other assault rifle has, I think it's where, like, if you shoot two characters pretty adjacent, or, like, across each other, whatever, you can get easy 2-in-1 kills with the battle rifle. One bullet with the battle rifle can penetrate through two characters, which I believe no other assault rifle can do. So you can do some nice two birds, one stone maneuvers. You can easily do some two bird, one stone kills with this, which is cool. Which you cannot do with other assault rifles, for sure. That's what I've heard, at least. I'm not sure if it's true. That one bullet can penetrate for two characters, unlike other assault rifles, yes. The sniper rifle is on a... not on a discount, but it's at the gun van, obviously. Mark 1 sniper rifle. Your other options are two Mark 2 weapons, and then you have the precision rifle. And then you have the precision rifle, which that one's a complete fucking joke. The other two are Mark 2s, which obviously get their own unique purposes with the different ammo types. But yeah, precision rifle is fucking garbage. It's basically a lock-on version of this exact sniper here. But it has no fucking attachments at all, so like it's kind of a worse version of the sniper rifle from 2013. So I would honestly say the precision rifle was worse than this one, not gonna lie. So it's your best non-Mark II. So it's your best non-Mark II sniper rifle. You are gonna want a non-Mark II sniper rifle, no doubt. So in case you have special ammo on all your different Mark II snipers, then you're also gonna want like one with more traditional ammo for like stealth missions, I would say. So sniper rifle is easily the way to go for like a Mark 1 sniper, no doubt. Not a stupid precision rifle after all, but yeah. Yes, indeed. The combat pistol. The combat pistol only recently got a new livery added to it, which is pretty cool. There's a brand new livery for it as of the latest Chop Shop DLC for like the festive times, which is pretty tight as fuck. Pretty tight as fuck, yes indeed. So I think it does increase the value of the combat pistol a tiny tad at least. Which is definitely always quite nice, no doubt. And again, this is that auto shop client job thing that's on it 2 times, by the way, again, as a reminder. That's it, as a reminder, yes indeed. But yeah. The advanced rifle that I have in the the advanced rifle that I have in the like weapon locker. The tongue twisty ass fruit, dude. The advanced rifle that I have in the fucking gun locker right now. That is in the gun van as well. Again, it's 60 rounds compared to the 30 of the latest battle rifle. The old advanced rifle from 2013 is more ammo than this battle rifle, for fuck's sakes. Like, this gun's a fucking joke for the most part. This gun's a fucking joke for the most part for the assault rifle. It's category for sure. For sure, indeed. And then for your throwables, you get grenades, molotovs, and proximity mines, apparently. Grenades, obviously just your basic explosive throwable. Molotov cocktail is the exclusive. Molotovs are obviously your exclusive throwable for the gun van. You cannot get it anywhere else in terms of like actually being able to buy them, pretty much. In a sense, all at least. In a sense, all at least, yes, indeed. Hard body, then. And then proximity mines, those, as the name suggests, obviously explode off of proximity. Obviously, that's super damn useful, no doubt. Alright, and then the two discount weapons here to finish off the live stream entirely here. There is the heavy rifle on discount for 35% off exclusively for Plus members. So, the heavy rifle here, 35% off for Plus members only. Not on discount for everybody, but only for Plus members, yes. Has a little more damage, it seems, than the service carbine. It seems to have a little more damage there, but that's practically nothing when you compare to different fire rates. Fire rate is probably much more important for damage overall. So you're better off with the service carbine in terms of damage and fire rate in a sense, basically, because more fire rate equals more damage, basically. Kind of, at least. Accuracy does not seem super amazing compared to the service carbine somehow as well, even though it lacks a scope entirely, which is interesting. No doubt. No doubt indeed, fucking pro. And range is pretty much the same between those. I don't really feel like I want to compare it to other options. See, these four are Mark II. I got advanced rifle in the gun locker right now. This one's more for like drive-bys on like motorcycles. This one's more for drive-bys on motorcycles, so it has a pretty unique purpose compared to other ones. That's 45 rounds, so I don't really see it's a fair comparison. Yeah, I would say these two are pretty much the closest to each other, so as for maybe the advanced rifle in comparison to, not counting Mark II weapons. Not counting the Mark II weapons, yes, indeed. Entire body amount, shit, fuck, man. But yeah. kind of a slow firing assault rifle compared to other ones in a sense. kind of slow firing compared to other ones, so it does pretty much get outclassed entirely. So it does. Slow firing, so it does pretty much entirely get outclassed by the service carbine, pretty much outclassing it entirely. Yes, indeed, tire body London. And last but not least, we the Unholy Hellbringer, which will be 30% off for everybody in particular. So pretty much anybody will have this 30% off for the Unholy Hellbringer. And yeah. It's basically the Mark 1 version of the Combat MG. It is basically the Mark 1 version of the Combat MG in the form of a not infinite ammo, but it has no reload basically. I mean, it's pretty much the exact same as the Mark 1 Combat MG, but no reload essentially, and then it shoots some lasers instead of the regular bullets. So yeah, not having to reload another version of the Combat MG essentially is super tight as fuck. Just being able to spray and pray, no reload and stuff is super good. The one huge disadvantage it has obviously is the laser bullets. Lasers are obviously going to be super visible, especially at night, so that does have its disadvantages. Being able to be seen super well at night can also be pretty bad. Could also be pretty bad, yes. Just like the regular Combat MG Mark 1, I believe there's no reload. Not reload, but just like the Combat MG, like Mark 1 at least. I think Mark 2 as well. When you go in first person with it, there's no recoil. There's probably no recoil in first person like the other ones, if I recall. So you can pretty much shoot in a straight fucking line all the time with this in first person, which is tight as hell, no doubt. So that's super good. That is a super useful property to be able to shoot in a straight line 24/7 with this thing. So long as you are in first person, at least I think it's a requirement for that. As long as you are in first person for that, yes indeed, fucking through. Or body, whatever. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it, the mention for the Unholy Hellbringer. I do think that's it for what the mention on the Unholy Hellbringer, yes. Now it does show 3 holes to it, but only one thing actually fires bullets. Only one hole actually fires bullets, yes. And yes, that is pretty much finally gonna be it. And yes, that is pretty much finally gonna be it for the stream here. Main thing really that happened here was the community series. The clothing stuff was just login stuff. There's no challenges or anything for them. The main thing really was community series jobs this time around. Again, like I kind of said very early on in the stream, I think next week should definitely have a vehicle released. Next event week should definitely get a vehicle release, given there's the Plus subscription expiring currently into next week. Whenever they do whenever they do the Plus subscription, they tend to do a new vehicle release, so I do expect them to do a new vehicle release for next week, so that should be very damn hype. Drag races were definitely much more hype, I would say, than the community series, I would kind of argue. I do think the drag races are better than what we got this week, for sure, no doubt. As a community, As a community, yes indeed. But still, the community series stuff was definitely a ton of fun this time. Especially the traditional, like, land races. Having actual traditional land races for community series for the first time that weren't open wheel was definitely pretty cool and unique. The land races are definitely super tight. More so than the stone races, I would argue, no doubt. But yes. That would definitely finally be it for the stream for sure this time, though. Hope you enjoyed.